In the USA and the USSR. We are ordinary people leading ordinary lives. We use also simple ways to get to simple happiness. We have ordinary problems and ordinary fears. We go take care of our business. Life goes on and nothing changes. We don't understand much about those big shot politicians. Who's got most of them firecrackers to blow up in our faces? Well, I bet my shirt that way back there in the USSR, people think like you and me, hoping life goes on and nothing changes. In the USA and the USSR. Well, I wonder what the Soviet Rambo looks like in their pictures. Well, I'm sure as hell he's just as sweet as ours. Well, there's got to be some Russian still who sings about us people and our strongest will to live in peace. And our life goes on and nothing changes. I'll say we are ordinary people and our star bears no color, red or white. We are ordinary people, no matter where we come from, all in all. We are ordinary people and our star bears no color, red or white. We are ordinary people, no matter what we stand for, all in all. We're all the same, and it don't matter. All right, everybody stand. Well, I say we are ordinary people and our star bears no color, red or white. We are ordinary people, no matter where we come from, all in all. We are ordinary people and our star bears no color, red or white. We are ordinary people, no matter what we stand for, all in all. We're all the same, and it don't matter. In the USA and the USSR.
What's going on? What's going on, everybody? We are live once again. Oh, hell yeah. That was the intro of a lifetime right there. That's Canadian classic, baby. Should use that song as my intro every fucking day. Love the fucking 80s. Oh, shit. What's up, 1,000-Year Gems? What's up, DJ Rudden? Sierra Air is on his road trip. I caught his video earlier today. Enjoying life on his road trip while Hobo Elbow continues to cry into his cell phone. Homeless on the streets, being a bum and a schmuck. And a complete fucking loser. But yeah, I did see that video. It's funny. So yes. Big news today. Pat McAfee was on Caitlen Clarke's defense today. He had a pretty epic introduction to his show today, the first thing he covered was the bullshit going around Caitlin Clarke and how these jealous WNBA players are not only trashing talking her and being all salty about her getting all this attention, but now they're physically trying to take her out, which is exactly what I predicted, exactly what I said was going to happen. These are nutcases. These are liberal activists. These aren't just your normal, like, pussy triggered, like, just lunatics that cry at work or whatever and they, Donald Trump, or like, not one of those people. No, these are like activists. Like, they don't like you unless you're deranged. Like, they don't like straight white people. They don't. They're beyond crazy. They're beyond like Hillary Clinton supporters. They're nuts. And the league is full of them. They're full of like they're all like a bunch of Jamel Hills. And they're in legions. And I said right from the beginning, Caitlin Clarke cannot go there. That is ridiculous. Why would you want to play in a league like that? They see a straight white Christian girl, she will be attacked. That league is unstable. It is not family friendly. Nobody watches it. It's funded by the woke NBA. Funded. Otherwise, it would be bankrupt. It would be gone. Like, no, do not go there. You have nothing to prove. Your brand is it's 50 times bigger than the WNBA. You do not need to go there. The WNBA needs you. You don't need the WNBA. I've said that from the beginning. And I'm not even a big basketball person. I just see things. I see the numbers. And not only the players treating her like shit, but the actual league is treating her like shit. The referees are even in on it. It's been a total nightmare since she's got in there, and the WNBA needs to be careful, or she's just going to leave. And why hasn't she left already? Get the fuck out of there. Just quit. Who cares? Your salary is nothing. She's rich due to the what do you call it, endorsements, the Nike deals and everything. She doesn't need the WNBA. It's pennies compared to what she's making due to her sponsorships. That's what I meant to say. Get the fuck out of there. Make your own fucking league. Or partner up with Ice Cube and make the big three a big deal. Then that will get TV deals. Just don't get in there. Those people are nuts. They don't appreciate you. It's beyond ridiculous. So these nobodies, these girls we've never heard of in our lives, are all crying, saying it's all about race, when that's not the case. Caitlin Clarke shattered the records in scoring in college basketball. She shoots like Stephen Curry. She shoots like 4 feet away from the three-point line and drains them. And she shattered the scoring record. That's why she's popular. If there was like some Michael Jordan-esque female that was doing the same thing, we'd be like, there's the next Michael Jordan. Shattered the records and could even shoot like Steph Curry. And if it was a black person, it would be just as a big of a deal. It's fucked up. These people are insane. It's all about race. And they don't like the fact that she's straight and she's white. And these people they're nuts. And they've all been shaped from the mainstream media. They are who they are because of these nutty journalists like Jamel Hill and these people turning them into psychopaths. And so now, even the league is trying to like deflect this from Caitlin Clarke. They're like, well, it's not just Caitlin Clarke growing the league. It's all these up and coming rookies. It's Angel Reese and blah 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 and this girl and that girl. No. Today on the Pat McAfee show, completely debunked that, which is pretty gutsy for Pat McAfee because no one has the guts to go after these woke lunatics. But he even brought up all the stats on sellout games. You don't even have to bring it. It's just common sense. Okay, Caitlin Clarke is the league. End of story. She's drawing in insane numbers. She's selling out buildings that haven't been sold out since 2003. It is insane the popularity she's bringing to the league. And what does the league have to thank? Nothing. They just attack her. And now even the refs are not even like giving proper technicals to like girls deliberately going over her and shoving her on the ground. Just get the fuck out of it. When the refs are against you, when the league's making excuses for their large numbers, they don't even have your back. And then the salty fucking jealous players that would be nothing without her. Say fuck this. Come out of here. Take your salary, take your 60 grand and shove it. Walk out like Antonio Brown, except maybe not take your shirt off, but just get the fuck, pull it Antonio Brown and fuck you. Give everyone the finger and get the fuck out of there. Fuck that place. They don't deserve to have a talent like that. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, DJ Rudden, you have the league pass. The league pass numbers are insane compared to what they had. Did they even have a league pass before Caitlin Clarke was there? So, I know I hear a lot of people online bought the league pass to watch all their games. I don't even think we get that in Canada. I don't know, maybe we do. Maybe it's on maybe there's like a couple stations that are dedicated to it. But Toronto's getting their team, I think next season maybe. I don't know how long it's going to take, but they did announce that Toronto is getting a WNBA team, but they haven't come up with a name yet. The Raptets. There you go. No. Make it another dinosaur. Oh my god. I haven't been watching much of the WNBA. Our sports networks are a bit picky and choosy on what they show. I haven't really caught up with it much. I don't. Still keeping an eye on the normal NBA. So I had to get that off my chest. And good for Pat McAfee. When he brought up the whole situation, I'm like, oh boy, Pat McAfee on ESPN. He's going to tiptoe around everything. And I wouldn't be surprised if he started trying to defend the other rookies. But no, he just went, this white bitch is dominating this league. And she is the league. Like, he actually called her like, this white bitch is the reason why this is a success. And he went right at it. He even went after the WNBA for making this stupid comment saying it's not just Caitlin Clarke building up the league. It's these other rookies as well. Get the fuck out of here. You should be bowing down and fucking worshiping her like she's Jesus Christ because she is the savior of your garbage activist SJW garbage woke league. God, get the fuck out of there. Like, man, why aren't people telling her this? You have nothing to prove here. Like, I know that she wants to play against the best talent in the world, but screw it. They don't deserve to even be in her presence. Then, when she starts her own league or she joins the Big Three with Ice Cube, all the best players will follow suit. It'll just take a little bit of time. People will want to play in a league where everyone's treated fairly and there's no salty nutcases running around. And rule number one, no racist crap bullshit. None of that or you get fined. And we're going to keep an eye on these refs. And everyone here is going to have a fair shake. You're allowed to trash talk. But what they're doing is taking it too far. And the league's doing nothing about it. It is unfucking believable. Just get it out of here. Puerto Luigi, you're saying you went to Canada. Oh yeah, Sierra Air. I was mentioned to you earlier. That was a good video. just mocking how pathetic fucking Hobo Elbow is. How we're living our lives, enjoying our summer. Albert still continues to cry and rage on his fucking phone. Like the schmuck that he is. He hates his fucking life. That's why he's miserable all the time. Anyways, yeah, you went to Canada last week, and you're not kidding. You guys have more taxes. I complained about grocery bags costing 10 cents in Cali. British Columbia charges 30 cents per bag. Oh, dude, like every American that says, "Oh, Canada is the," usually it's the liberals. They don't understand. They get brainwashed by retards like Michael Moore and these other people. Yeah, once you start getting like 15% of your paycheck taken away, you'll be wishing you were back in the United States. And the amount of tax you're paying, you're astonished by the prices, and yeah, you have no idea until you actually come here and start living here, and you start realizing, wait a minute, so much of my money is getting taken away from me. What kind of country is this? Right. But yes, plastic bags, at least in Ontario. I don't know about all of Canada. Alberta's kind of the one sort of conservative province in Canada. I'm pretty sure, I guess maybe Legend of Nelda is right. Yeah, plastic bags are, hold on, they're not banned everywhere. You could still get, EB still gives me plastic bags. No, but a lot of grocery chains don't have them anymore. They're not banned. Plastic straws, I think, are banned. I haven't seen plastic straws in the last 2 years. I hate those fucking wooden straws. I don't like them. I'm hearing now that they got fucking chemicals in them. But no, plastic bags aren't banned. They're just a lot of chains have gotten rid of them. Like I said, fucking GameStop still gives me fucking plastic bags. Yeah, I get them. Shoppers Drug Mart still has plastic bags. Oh yeah, they'll charge you like 5 cents or whatever for them, but they're not banned. Maybe in some provinces though, I could see maybe the East Coast banning them or something like maybe in like areas where they're trying to cut down on the ocean getting polluted. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I think the straws might be banned. We try so hard to be like California, so plastic bags are still free in Iowa. Sierra says, I worry about Albert. He really does live a miserable life and makes him feel better by dragging. I don't worry about him, though. Like, he deserves what he gets until he brightens up his attitude and appreciates life and stops, like, crying on YouTube like a baby and raging and making a fool out of himself. Once he starts to, like, act like a normal human being, then maybe I'll feel bad for him. I don't. Like he refuses to get his life back together again. And I know he's hate watching right now. He just his main priority is to be triggered and raging on the internet, not getting his life back together. He's hopeless. Like he's always going to be who he is. He's like a drug addict. You can't get him off the drugs. He all he knows is his drugs, and all he knows is to rage and be miserable. And he did that with his own life of being a weird public masturbator. And he's got 4 fucking mugshots. You can go to Ricardo Cody's channel. He's got it right on his banner. All 4 of his fucking mugshots. He's a guy that will not change his life around. I'm sure he's going to have a 5th one pretty soon. I don't know how you can accumulate 4 fucking mugshots, man. That's fucked. Like, there's no helping him. He can't get a job anywhere. He's got 4 fucking mugshots. You think a place is gonna hire you with 4? Oh, he's gonna go and rage on his fucking channel now. The queef, 4 mugshots in the queef. He's gonna go freak out now. That's all he knows how to do. Uh, if he banned plastic bags, it would have had to been brand new. I still get them all the time. They're everywhere. Like I said, maybe the straws. But yeah, I don't know. Sierra Air, he's all about paying attention to those guys. He keeps following them, but he can do whatever he wants. I generally don't talk about him much. I'm just mentioning it because Sierra uploaded a video. Yep, Albert, who makes fun of someone's car. Meanwhile, he takes the bus, and it's just. He's just a crazed, raged, lunatic idiot. He makes fun of people that live better lives than him. It's like sloth him. He thinks hiding himself in mommy's room, he can just make fun of people's appearances, yet he hides himself, and it's pathetic. And that's why I'm not bothered by him. He's a gay little boy who refuses to grow up, and I don't care what he says. He's gay. Like, he's gay and he's in his parents' house. All right, I'll look. All right, fine, fine. The plastic bags are illegal, even though I get them all the time. But all right, well, better tell GameStop then to stop giving me plastic bags. There's now 5 to 10 million Indians in Canada now. Oh well, I like them more than the white trash. Bring on the Indians then. We need someone to drive these fucking Ubers. We need someone to work these shitty fucking jobs. I'm still not getting good enough service at KFC and stuff. We need more Indians. Get them over here. They don't bother me. They're not fucking noisy white trash pieces of shit. They're not fucking stealing bikes. Better live with the Indians than fucking most people. I don't care. I don't bother crying about that shit. I don't care. Nothing we can do about it. All right. Let's get this controller fucking working. Let's see here. I'm gonna plug this back in again, I think. Controller not compatible with this? I can go right into the menu and move around, but when I go into the game, how come I can't start a game? Oh, maybe because it's the Game Boy? I can only use certain buttons. Alright. You're reporting GameStop to Trudeau right now? Yep, when I do my next pickups video, I'll show you my GameStop bags. He took a taxi from an Indian. It was extremely dirty. 1,000 year gems. You say, don't get me started on GameStop. I think I'm going to pre-order another game from GameStop. Oh fuck, I don't remember what it's called. It's like another fucking Mega Man style indie game. Um, Super Alloy Ranger, I think it's called. But yeah, not much coming out. Wait, isn't that Nintendo Direct supposed to be coming up soon? I thought they said in June. Maybe next week. I don't think it's supposed to be early June. I think yeah. I want to say it was the 18th, but it'd be a Tuesday. I don't know. Yeah, maybe in the next couple of weeks should be a Nintendo Direct. I wonder what this game's gonna be like. Here, I'm gonna put some volume on. I've never seen an Indian poop on the streets here. I see a lot of white trash though. Fucking pain in the ass. I see more pain in the ass white people causing way more trouble. Bike thieves, way worse. Okay, I think we got a more traditional Wario game, maybe? As in... Can I not stomp the ground here? Because Wario lost his stomping abilities in this. And it's colorful. The Game Boy Color. It's got some color. What is this? I'm gonna have to like get abilities and stuff. What are they doing with this game, I'm wondering. Tell me there's gonna be like backtracking and stuff. Yeah. Can I even do anything in here yet? Gotta like learn how to swim or something? Could you... Okay, no. Looks like Wario has to like learn abilities and stuff. Oops, I was looking at chat. Can't pick stuff up? What the fuck does this thing do? Jesus, can you rapid fire anymore? Hey, a fire ability. A key. There we go, fire ability. But I don't think I can use it. Can I go in the next screen and use it? I can, oh my god. I can't jump though. Oops. Wow, okay. I don't know if I can make it that far. Ah. I don't think I can run that far. Try, but... Oh, yes, looks like I can make it. Optimus Prime Rib. Oh, you like my Wonderland video? I got part 2 coming up. I'll probably upload it tomorrow. Where I'm on the search for the Ghoster Coaster. And all the obsessed lunaticals like, oh, Darius is in the kids zone. Whatever, I don't care. I'm going to go look for the Ghoster Coaster. And I also search for the Action Theater. I pretty much covered the whole park. I noticed in my first video I missed one of the roller coasters that I walked by on. Oh. I'm not going to go back again this year, I don't think. But next time I go back, I'll try and film the Leviathan. You can only get a good view of the Leviathan from the front of the park, because it like goes into the parking lot and everything. I couldn't get like a good shot of it, because it... Come on, I gotta make this here. I gotta make this jump and... There we go. What? Yeah, here we go. And then you do this. There we go. Yeah, I couldn't get any view of the Leviathan. From inside the park, you can only see it like in the distance. But you can see it really good from the front gate because it goes into the front parking lot and everything. Leviathan's fucking crazy. Oh, there we go, and climb up here. I couldn't get a good shot of the vortex either. I guess you could see it over by the... I guess you get the best view of it over by where I was filming the Yukon Striker. Because the Yukon Striker is like built around it. Like it's built through it basically. They almost like connect. In Behemoth you can see the best from the water park. And on the outside of the park as well. Was the Fast Pass worth it? There were so many rides that didn't accept it. The Fast Pass is definitely worth it. It was busy that day. I was showing the lines, like 2-hour wait, it looked like, for Leviathan. And then everything else in Yukon Striker looked like around 2-hour wait. Like when the park first opened, like I was just getting on the rides like crazy with Fast Pass. Like no wait. But there was still like a good half hour, 45 minutes for the Giga coasters, so I was like first just flying on them one after another. I went on Yukon Striker 3 times in a row without waiting. That was close to when the park opened. That was about like a half hour, an hour after the park opened. I was doing Yukon Striker 3 times in a row, no waits, just getting right on it. Oh, turn around. Ah, Jesus, you bastard. But yeah, as the park gets busier around like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, yeah. The waits get ridiculous. And I even had to like wait a good 20 minutes for a couple of those Yukon rides. And yeah, Leviathan got down to the bottom of the steps, so it was a good 15-minute wait, even with Fast Pass. So, would you rather wait 2 hours or 15? I don't mind waiting 15 minutes on a 2-hour lineup. Plus, I get like first dibs on a seat basically, unless there's other fast lane riders. I didn't get a front seat on Leviathan this time because just how the lineup went, there was always people in front of me that took the front. So then I take the back. I'm like, well, the back's even better. So, and every time, yeah, I basically took the back seat pretty much every time. I just tell them, yeah, just single rider. Can I get the back there? And then boom. All right, so I'm going through this door then. Okay. Fast lane's definitely worth it. But again, with a fast lane, we gotta get the fast lane plus. The regular fast lane gets you on like everything that's viable except for the 3 main coasters. But you can get on all the flat rides and everything, and you can get on Vortex, but so you have to get the fast lane plus. That's like 125 bucks plus the ticket, so it's like 200. So if you can, 200 bucks Canadian. That gets you your ticket and your fast lane plus. What drop do I like better? The Leviathan drop I like a little bit better than Yukon. Especially if you're in the back. If you're in the back of the Leviathan, it pulls you right down. Because Yukon, it's only like 3 rows. It's like a wide, but 3 rows. So you don't get that crazy pull. It's a steep drop, but so is the Leviathan. That's like almost a 90-degree as well. Yeah, the Leviathan in the back row is the best drop you're going to get. And I ended up going on that sledgehammer. Yeah, I filmed that in my first video, that awesome sledgehammer. I got a really good shot of that ride. It's the only ride like that in the world. There's no other ride like that. And for good reason. It breaks constantly. I think I went to go ride it earlier. I got a night ride on it, on the sledgehammer. I went, I think, shortly after I shot my second video. After Yukon, and then I went over there to ride it, but there was people in line, but it was shut down. I'm like, all right, I'll come back here later. And I got a night ride on the sledgehammer. Hoping that I could stomach it. And I was fine. I got like slightly dizzy at the end, but nothing like crazy. Sledgehammer, that's a cool ride. Like, there's no other ride like that in the world. It's so weird. It's a pretty old ride, too. It's like... It's gotta be like 15 years old. So Leviathan, Yukon, Behemoth in your view. I put the Vortex... I have mixed feelings now about the Behemoth. To me, some people think it's the best one. Because as far as hypercoasters go, it's got the most, like, camel... It's got nothing but camel humps. And then a helix at the end. But my problem with it, it's a little bit rattly. Like, it's an old ride. Behemoth's been around, I think, just after Cedar Point bought it out from Paramount. So it's got to be, again, like 15 years old. Alright, I'm zombie Wario here. And so it's a bit rattly. And when you combine the rattle with constantly going up and down and up and down and up and down... Yeah, it can sometimes, it beats me up a bit. I kind of feel, ugh. And then they spin you around in that helix at the end, and then, oh. Sometimes I gotta take a break after that ride. I rode it twice in a row that one time. Then I went on it again. I'm like, oh man, I don't know. I think it's just the rattling combined with going up and down. It's just not a good ride to me. Unlike the Leviathan, it's just smooth as silk and it's super fast. It's the fastest ride. And oh, the Leviathan's so much better in my opinion. I like the Vortex more than the fucking Behemoth. I love the fucking Vortex. Alright, can we move along here now? Alright. I went on the Vortex, I don't even know how many times, man. The fast lane was completely empty for Vortex. I just kept going and going and going. Front row seat every time, too. There was a point where like there was no one in fast lane going on Vortex. I just kept going and going. And that one was like a 45-minute wait, but I just kept getting on instantly. And it's a short and sweet ride, but it's super fast and it whips you along the fucking pond there. And coaster experts say that the Vortex is the best, fastest suspended roller coaster in the world, since there's not very many of them left. So yeah, I like the Vortex more than the Behemoth. You can go on it more times, and it's just a more satisfying ride. And it's one of a kind in the park. What the fuck does this thing do? So far, this Wario game's just all over the place. Like, what the hell's going on? Okay, am I supposed to go up there, and then how? What the fuck am I even playing? Yeah, I did go on. Wario's the best Nintendo character, you think? No way. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of his games. Like, I don't think this game's gonna be as good as the first Wario game, the Super Mario Land 3. That one's the best one. 2 is okay, but this one I'm just getting pretty bad vibes from. It just seems kind of random and like, look at all this. Like, what? There's so many areas I can't get to. Like, I'm just, all right, can't get there. On to the next. Oh, this is, and then turning into a zombie's the worst. Shit. Stop slowing the game down. Fuck, man. I wish they'd go back to regular Wario again. Why'd they screw this one up as well? Stop making it so gimmicky. Just make it a regular Wario game. Oh, did the hat click the key? Alright. Oh yeah, so the zombie's able to get down platforms. Okay, very nice. Yeah, I did go on. I decided to torture myself again. I did do the back of the flight deck again. Ow. It does hurt my fucking... Hurts your ears. It can give you a headache. I brought Advil with me. I was okay, but... Dude, every time you go to that ride, people are like, oh, my neck, my head. Everyone's always beat up coming off that ride. It's hilarious. Every time. There's always people, like, groaning as they're coming off that ride. Every single fucking time. Or when you're waiting for operations after the ride, people are like, ah, my ears, my head. Everyone's groaning in pain after that ride. It needs to go. It's one of Paramount's shitty fucking disasters. Maybe next year I'll try that time warp, but nobody likes it. I just don't want that thing to fucking, like, bruise me or give me... I don't want to be feeling like shit the rest of the day because of that stupid coaster. Yo, yeah, Top Gun was the marquee coaster way back. Yeah, when Paramount owned it. Yeah, that coaster was a pretty big deal. Plus, you know, you didn't see many coasters way back then. Like 20, 25 years ago, whatever it was. Where your feet are dangling, right? Like, that was the only one where your feet are dangling out of it. And it's, yeah, it gives you the illusion that you're in, like, a fighter jet or whatever. Yeah, back then, like, those coasters were new, so... You kind of just dealt with the rattling and stuff, but how many hours did I spend there? 12. Well, I got there a half hour before the park opened, and I stayed right till close. Got some night rides in, made sure to get a night ride on Yukon. Got a night ride on the Sledgehammer. Got a night ride on Leviathan. I skipped Behemoth, just no. Had enough of that one. So I wanted to get some night rides in. Suck, it closes at 10. It doesn't really get dark till 9, so you sort of have to try and throw some last minute ones in there. I wanted to see if the Leviathan's eyes light up the tunnel. I heard that the tunnel's supposed to light up, but it wasn't though. They had the lights on, but the eyes, I thought the eyes were supposed to like light up or glow or something, but it didn't. And they only have fireworks on Canada Day and Victoria Day weekend. And you don't want. I don't think I'm not going to Wonderland on a long weekend. It was busy though. It was a really nice day and like perfect weather, not too hot. Little bit of cloud. So yeah, it was busy. Without the fast lane thing, I would only be able to go on a select amount of rides. And just I don't like standing. Like I can walk forever, but I hate standing. Then my feet get really sore and so the fast lane just keeps you from standing from like over an hour. I don't want to wait fucking 45 minutes to go on Vortex. It's like such a short ride and I just couldn't bear to wait that long. Need that fast lane. Are the restrooms clean? Yeah. Very, very clean actually. There's always people cleaning. Yeah, it's a clean park. Like there's always people there's always garbage pickers walking around keeping it clean and yeah, there's always maintenance. There's always people mopping the floors and yeah, they keep the bathrooms clean. Just the only thing that's bad is the smell of the urinal pucks, you know, like I hate that smell of the urinal pucks, but I guess it's better than piss and shit. So the bathrooms are good, nice and clean for people fucking puking like crazy. I think I mentioned it in my second video. Like I went to take a piss and like I could hear two people just throwing up in the stalls. Like, yeah, dude, that's why you gotta be smart when going to theme parks. Don't chug a shit ton of pop or don't fill your gut up with sugary shit. Fucking shit, these donut throwing motherfuckers. Alright, hopefully I should just run out and then I can climb this fucking ladder. Especially when you're like middle-aged. I learned the hard way that my stomach's not nearly as good as it used to be. Plus I've always been prone to motion sickness, car sickness. Don't fill your gut up with food. Don't drink a ton of sugary crap. Don't put all that caffeine in you. Because as soon as you start shaking up and down or rattling around in a circle, your stomach, your body's going to think you're poisoned. That's where motion sickness comes in. Your body thinks it's being poisoned and it wants to get rid of whatever's in your system. It's like that's what motion sickness is. So if you're shoving energy drinks or something in your stomach and then going on something that's throwing you up in the air and around, and your stomach's going to be like, Mayday, Mayday. And that's where you get sick. So now, yeah, I just drink water, eat light, and then take some gravel. Try not to get too heavy on the gravel because it'll make you tired, but that seems to work for me, and I can enjoy my day good enough. One of the reasons why I shot that video is because I was getting fatigued going on coaster after coaster after coaster, and then that gravel fatigue started kicking in like, oh man, I gotta take a break. Just go for a walk and like, here we go, I'll shoot a vlog or something until I'm feeling better. Then the cloud kind of kicked in a bit, and then I was good. Then I was able to go on a bunch of rides again. Just had to take a break. Time Warp is Tomb Raider. Yes, it used to be known as Tomb Raider the Ride when Paramount owned it. Again, it's another Paramount piece of shit. Am I playing the same fucking level again? Didn't I do this? Motherfucker. No, this is different. This is... look the same. I don't know where I'm supposed to take this flame. I'm not liking these level designs. It's like they're taking Wario... It's like they're taking Wario Land 2's idea and then sort of making it into, like, bigger levels. Oh, that's it. It's kind of shit so far. I'm not looking to collect crap. Yeah, so far this is extremely bland. I just wanted it to go back to regular Wario again. So where are we going? What, I beat the level and then what now? Oh man, like this is terrible. Oh wait, it's this level, isn't it? Is it N3? That was N2. N1, okay, over here. Okay. Yeah, I'm extremely disappointed. I just would like it if just they made a regular WarioWare game just like the first one. Why couldn't they, with the rabbit ear power-ups and all that? Like it was just like Super Mario 6 Golden Coins, but with Wario and new abilities. Like, you don't gotta make it any more complicated than that. And then they just go with this gimmicky crap. I don't really like this. Just all Wario games I just find to be lackluster. That one on GameCube, like you can't compare that to even though I'm not a big fan of Super Mario Sunshine, it was a much bigger and better game than that cheap one they got on the GameCube. And then after that, he just went to his little party game phase. They haven't really made a good, serious AAA, like a AAA Wario game. They just resort him to like party games and gimmicks. So I disagree that he's like the best Nintendo character. I think he's just underutilized. Like he's a funny character, he's an interesting character, but they don't do anything with him. They make him too gimmicky. I do like the WarioWare games a little bit. They've got... I do still have the one on the Switch, the first one. It's pretty good. Trollbot, you should play one PS1, an action platform running gun, less known gem. What's it called? Oh, one on PS1? Isn't that... Yeah, is that like a top-down... I think I know that game, if I'm not mistaken. I'm thinking of Loaded, but it's called One. It's an action platform run and gun. Yeah, okay, I can take that in consideration. I was thinking of Loaded for some reason. Remember, it was like that top-down sort of like Smash TV type of game. There's usually a line for the restrooms. Where? What, the women's? Maybe the women's side. No, there's lots of restrooms. There's never a line for the restrooms. Maybe, oh, to take a shit. For the stalls, yeah, I see a couple people lined up, but... Well, there's plenty of restrooms. Plenty of stalls. Like, never had to line up to take a piss. Maybe at the front gate. The front gate's the busiest one, but even then, I've never seen a line up there. Some say avoid the washroom at the front gate, but I still don't find it that bad. I need the invisible power up again. Oh, this sucks. I don't even want to play this. What was that the guy that turns me invisible? Who? Okay, you can go up and down the pipes. I do not like this. Should play a different game, man. I don't want to. I want to play a proper WarioWare, like Wario game. You know, all those things do is just knock me around. This is like the worst one. This is worse than the second one. Oh, here's Buddy. Alright. Yeah, this is worse than the second one. It's... Can I make it? Okay, I made it. There, I got the coin. Is that... I don't care about a coin. I want to get the hell out of here. What's this? 5 tons? Like, what? Yeah, I just want to play something else. I don't want to have to think and solve stupid platforming puzzles. I don't. I just want to jump over pits and defeat enemies and bosses and stuff. I don't want to play puzzle adventure. The second one was okay because it was like sort of compact and it was... Oh, this is just like, where the fuck do I go? I don't know and I don't care. This stupid game. You like Waluigi more than Wario? If only they made a game starring Waluigi, like Wario does have his games, as gimmicky as they are. Waluigi's only in party games. He's not even a playable character in Smash Brothers or anything. And I know Wario, Nintendo doesn't do anything with him, and I think you can get like a large portion of the internet gaming community excited about a Wario game. I know there's a lot of Nintendo nerds that like to cosplay as Waluigi. He is a beloved character, even though he's... Oh, so there's something here I gotta do? Is there... Well, what do I do with this thing? I don't know what this this nonsense. I don't... Will you throw that fucking thing or what? Oh, now you throw it. Okay, I'm right here. So what am I supposed to do? What way am I going? Across here, maybe? Over there? And then... yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to get knocked down. I think that's the punishment. Maybe I'm supposed to keep going that way. These levels aren't too big. I should be able to figure them out. Okay, there's another one here. I don't think... I think that one's mostly... Oh, that's the same one. It is the same one. Okay. It's just this jackass is in the way. It's every time! This sucks. This is a shitty Wario game. I want to deal with this nonsense of stupid invisible Wario. I don't give a shit. Look! These things are there to not let you go across. Okay, jump. Go up here. Is this... Can I get out of this level? There's the key. Is that going to open this crap up? Okay, you can unvisible yourself now. Can you... Can you unvisible yourself so that... Maybe bumping into him. I assume the key opens this up, but he's like invisible. Maybe he can't use it when he's invisible. Give me a break. Alright, fine. How do you... Can you unvisible me, please? How come it just lasts forever? How come it doesn't wear off? Can you turn me back, please? Oh, he just goes back to... How do you... How come I was... What, you go through a tunnel and that's what causes it? I don't get the stupid rules in this. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try and use the key now. Oh, Jesus! Way to go, Game Boy. You, like, slowly made the Wario games worse. There. Why couldn't I just do that when I'm invisible? Like, what? Why not? You're too old for coasters? You don't like the feeling anymore? I'm going to try out more of those flat rides next time. I think I can handle them. I know, I just don't want to be spun around. I don't like the spinning. But I was able to handle that fucking sledgehammer, so that ride is like one of the more... All that ride does is spin you around, so I think I'm okay. I wanted to go on it because, who knows, one day maybe that ride will disappear due to all the maintenance that has to be done on it. It's one of its most beloved attractions. It's the only ride of its kind. I have to go on this. If it makes me puke, oh well, I could say I rode it. And I got to ride it at night, so it was good. I didn't go on the Tundra Twister. I wish I could have went on that. I should have. Oh well, next time. Oh, Jesus. Got these pervy hands coming at me. Ah! Alright, then fuck it. Just... Can I even get... No, of course not. Yeah, I knew they were going to do that. What the fuck? Those hands just grab me instantly. Oh, are they timed? Okay. Ugh. Ugh. No, you jacket! Of course they put a stupid enemy on the edge there, so he knocks you right off as soon as you... Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Just gotta jump far enough. Oh, jeez. The only thing I like about this, you don't have to worry about getting hit by enemies. Wario is, like, indestructible. Nomad Lone Star, you're saying this is definitely my least favorite Wario Land game, easily. It's the only game in the series I had to frequently use a walkthrough. I don't feel satisfied when I, eventually beat the game. Oh, I hear you. Yeah. I hope there's not like a required like amount of coins or something I gotta get or. Yeah, I know. I'm feeling I'm gonna get stuck here and there, and I don't like that. I don't want to get stuck in a platforming game. It's lame. I don't even know what the objective of all this is. Sometimes I'm going through doors and it completes the level. Sometimes I'm like, what do you want me to do there? Like, I gotta get that key and I gotta like get something to go in there maybe. So these things, all they do is just knock me around. They don't turn me into anything. Yeah, just stupid. It's a real puzzly ass game, and I don't like it. The second one was fine. Like, the levels were a little more compact, and it was like... I was fine with the second one. This one's, yeah, they just keep adding more gimmicks to it, and now they're like, oh, we're gonna make it bigger, and well, I don't want a game like this to be bigger, it just makes it more confusing. I want the levels to be sort of compact, because then I don't have to backtrack and... Where am I supposed to go with this? Or is that just a trap? Sometimes they give you those spring things to fuck you over. Come on, climb the ladder, can't you? There you go. So I think the spring thing's just there to fuck you. Yeah, the first War... No, no, see, yeah, you're not supposed to get hit by him, because then back to the top you go. Bastards. Yeah, the Wario games got worse as they went. You'd think Wario Land 3 would be the best one, like the pinnacle. There you go. Come on. Keep her going. Keep her going. Oh, climbing down these ladders aren't very responsive. Oh my god. I don't want to free that thing. Okay. Yeah, see, I need that fucking key! Well, how do I get that key? It's trapped in a... Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, I chose a bad game. I'm sorry. I thought this would be fun. I really thought this one could have been the best one, but they kept up with the stupid gimmicks again and the puzzly nonsense. It's disappointing. I know, because I knew Wario Land 4 was... It's okay. Like, I wasn't, like, blown away by it. I didn't like how you had to, like, backtrack through the levels and stuff. That was weird. You had to find an item first. But yeah, it's better than this. So how do I get this key? Look, I can't... Maybe I have to go into the quicksand and find something. Like, what can I do in this room? And just like you're saying, Nomad Lone Star, I gotta... Look at a walkthrough to fucking see where the fuck I gotta go. And... Well, the levels are small enough. I should be able to figure it out, but like, what do you want me to do here? I can't fit through that little crack. I gotta get that key. Well, it's... I can't pick up enemies and throw it at it. I can't... I need something that'll, like, shrink me in there. Can't, like, duck and... No way! Is that how you get it? Pfft, okay. What the hell? Why would they do that? There's not a lot of games where you can do that. Where you can, like, jump into a pit, ducking like that. Like, when do you have to do that? I just tried it for the fuck of it, and it worked. Just put the key in a normal spot. I didn't think that was gonna work. I don't think I've ever had to really do that in a platform before, doing a weird crouch jump, like... Usually good level design doesn't require you to have to do a crouch jump. But in this game you do. Crouch jump. Doesn't even make sense. Alright, go in there. Alright, you got the fucking key. Get your goddamn treasure. Well, I'll keep going. I'm gonna keep going until I get stuck. You actually think WarioWare Inc., the original, oh, the one on Game Boy Advance, is Is there more than one WarioWare game on Game Boy Advance? The DS one looked pretty good. I think I had a buddy that had it. I think that might have been the first WarioWare game I played. I never played the Game Boy one, like, growing up. Like, I didn't play it until I started collecting Game Boy Advance games and stuff. I think the DS one was the first one I played, and I was pretty impressed how that game was. It's, like, really trippy and... Whoops. Hold on a second. How come it's not... Is it not giving me the next level here? Yeah, I played this. I just played it. Where's the next level? There's no new levels here. Game. What are you doing? Give me the next level. Up, down, left, right. What, I had to get something here? What happened? I beat the level. What? Oh, wait, no, this is a new spot. Alright, I just don't get this game. I thought, wasn't this the level I just played? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry I'm not paying good enough attention, I guess, but it's weird game. Oh, really? I still can't jump up there. Do I have to get the food when I'm up there? I wish you could just cancel out the abilities. Hate waiting for it. Alright, so I don't think I can smash this, can I? Oh, yep, okay. But yeah, the first WarioWare game a buddy showed me. It was WarioWare on the DS, and I thought it was pretty cool. You use the stylus and stuff to... I thought that was really well done. I don't think I've ever really played it since, but yeah, it was good. And then, yeah, it wasn't until years later, and then I played the Game Boy Advance one, and I never beat that game. It got hard. Oh no, can I get by you still? Okay. Get that key. Yeah, I never did beat that Game Boy Advance one. It gets hard. Then I got the one for the Switch. I ended up trading a game for it. I can't remember what I traded. It might have been Bayonetta 3 or something. I don't know. I needed to get rid of, like, some shit game I regretted. Like a AAA title I regretted buying. Like that crappy Bayonetta 3 game. Or it might have been like Pokemon Sword and Shield or something, or... And I got WarioWare, or WarioWare, what do they call it? Get it together, or play it together, or... That was super easy, though. Like, that game was easy. Compared to, like, the Game Boy Advance one from way back. I beat that game without much difficulty. It was fun, though. It was kind of short and sweet and fun. It is more of like a multiplayer focused game, but still pretty fun on single player. So we're back doing this again. So it's like two different versions of the level I have to play, like the daytime, then the nighttime. Alright, do our crouch jump again. See, nighttime, I guess this wall closes. It's crazy. In the second game, you can just stomp these no problem, but I guess you need food maybe to stomp through that? Yeah, you do. You need the food. I don't think I can get the food over here. I need the food to get through there. Oh, you can't drop someone. Really? Okay. What's up, Dave C? You actually think WarioWare... Oh, yeah, WarioWare Inc. Yeah, which one was that? Oh, is the original. So you are talking about the Game Boy Advance one. Okay, yeah. I'd have to give that DS one another go. I thought that one was pretty good. Thought using the stylus for those games is a good idea. And I just wasn't interested in the one after the other one on the Switch because it was all motion controlled shit. I'm definitely not interested in that. Rule number one playing video games. It's the time to relax and sit down and play games. I don't like standing up and waving my arms around and stuff. Like, if I want to be active, I'll go get exercise. Video games is the time to relax and, you know, after work or whatever, or after some exercise, or maybe after I wake up or something, before I'm ready to get moving, play some games. Not. Last thing I want to do is dance around and. Okay, so I'm trying to find my way out of here. Oh god, what's this? Ah. Oh god. Okay. Oh no, okay, just knock me here, that's good. DJ running, you just doing some missions in the game right now? Yeah, did you buy that garbage Sparks gear? Is that the shit that you bought when you hit level 99? That 117 garbage crap that they offer you? That costs a lot of sparks, dude. That basically cost you a lot of money, because you could have used those sparks for money. When you can just simply go to Caitlen and then just buy 119 gear with that bald currency. And that's 119 gear right off the gate. Or just come with me to Esha Zeta and I'll just farm you some really good fucking gear. And I'll give you the elixirs to augment your gear. And that's excellent starting stuff. That's why I wanted you to farm silt. So you just grab one item and then you can just sit there and I'll just kill off the monsters and farm you some Esha gear, which is really good. And it can get you a sweet sword too. But if you want to wear that crap, go right ahead. But you do actually get your missions done because you need to complete Chains of Promethea in order to upgrade your artifact armor. You gotta have that Chains of Promethea beaten, and that takes a long time to beat. When you beat Chains of Promethea, you're able to upgrade your artifact armor. And maybe Relic? I don't remember what Relic's requirement is. You might have to beat Chains of Promethea for Relic armor as well. But you can get your artifact armor to at least +2. No, to +1. And for +2 and 3, I think you got to beat Rhapsodies of Vanadil, because you need access to Omen and stuff. But yeah, either way, yeah, doing your missions is a good idea. Always a good idea. And you'll get more capacity points. Make sure you keep up with your ROE, your records of eminence, and go to your missions, because you get credited for beating missions. Check them all off, and you'll get sparks. And when you get them all, you get more capacity points when you kill enemies. So keep checking those records of eminence and try to complete as many objectives. The whole game is based on that ROE, on those objectives. Keep checking them off. Keep getting credit because you get rewards. You get capacity point bonuses. You'll get like more truss. So don't forget to check all those off on your missions. But you'll beat those old expansion levels, no problem. I was beating them at level 80. You'll be fine at level 99. Oh yeah, the Chains of Promethea missions are some can get very confusing. Just wait till you have to get to the level where you have to climb the mountain. Did you go to those Promethean zones? They're not too bad, but oh man, just wait. You got some crazy dungeons to do. Just wait till you have to climb the mountain in Ottawa Chasm. The game turns into a platformer. It's very confusing. I had to use a map. But I eventually understood it, like, once you fall off and try it a bunch of times. And there's an Abyssia version as well. Just, you think that's bad, oh my god, wait till you have to, yeah, that mountain, man. You have to climb a fucking mountain. It's so weird how they did it. Volcano Base. But beating Chains of Promethea, you get the best rewards. You get to upgrade your artifact armor. And you get a really good Bard Trust. And you get access to new zones in a new town. Actually, you earn a couple new trusts doing that. It's the most important expansion, I would say. Probably the best story and when the game was in its heyday. And my least favorite is Art Ergon. That's my least favorite expansion. The zones are really nice, and the mobs are kind of cool. The things that you fight are kind of cool, and there's cool jobs that were introduced. But it's my least favorite. Yeah, they made some of the zones very confusing. It's confusing to navigate. A lot of those areas, they all tie together and... Ugh. Some people, it's like their favorite. Me, it's my least favorite. Okay. Go down here? No. Son of a bitch. Where the fuck am I going then? Can't do anything. Yeah, Treasures of Art Ergon. I don't like it. The only cool thing they did was introduce the Blue Mage, and they did an excellent job utilizing the Blue Mage in that game. What the fuck? What do I do? There's nothing I can fucking do! Wario can't do shit when he's squatting. I'm like stuck. Like, oh wait, hold on. Of course! Of course! I just got flashbacks of Wario Land 2. Hold on, can I do the... Is there any more hills? No? Okay. Of course! Boom, there we go. I forgot about the rolling technique. There we go, baby. I'm pretty sure you can do the whole Rise of Zillart missions. I don't think you have to do any Chains of Promethea. No, that was the first expansion. You can do them in order if you want. You can do them in any order. Like I said, dude, like these missions, some of these missions aren't easy. Like they made that game tough for players. And the dungeons are very maze-like. They're a bitch to navigate. Whoops, okay, we're falling down. Oh shit, okay. Oh, I got the key at least. Alright. think my favorite expansion was Wings of the Goddess. I don't know, just because I have nostalgia for the classic zones. I like how there's like an alternate version that's like in the past and looking at all the zones and what changes they made to them. I liked going into the past and checking out the stuff there, and to me it was interesting. Except I don't want to interfere in the space-time continuum, or Doc Brown will get mad at me and... Ah, Jesus. Come on. Roll in there, stop banging off that wall, will you? Ah! Just gotta do like a smaller jump. Stop banging into the wall. I'm trying not to. Okay, jump. Wait, what if I don't jump? Oh, of course. There we go. And what'd that do? Just take me back here? I guess I gotta climb up and not get fucked over, I guess. I don't... Now, what did I... Oh, do I have to roll in here? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I could... No, I just want you to... Will he just bounce back? No? How can I... Hold on, maybe... I don't know what this hill's gonna do, but... I don't think you can turn directions, can you? Jump! Hold on, maybe if I... Now that everything's broken up, maybe I can just roll from here. No! Yeah, I can't roll down there. I thought I could go up. Didn't I get knocked down earlier? What about this fucking spot? They don't expect me to roll all the way over there, do they? Maybe. I don't know, maybe. Can you roll that far? What's up, 901? Ariel? Low rent Sonic the Hedgehog? Yeah, they went too far with this one. It's a lot more confusing. No, see, I can't get up that hill unless I'm supposed to jump into the hill. Ah, Jesus. Oh, no, I don't think so. Helps when I jump, I just get higher, but then I'm crashing into that no matter what. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Let's see here. I got... coinage up there. I don't think that's how you exit the level though, right? So how am I supposed to get over there then? I have no idea. As soon as I bump into something, it ends, so... Oh, just... Can he turn somehow? No! I'm not getting down there. I don't know what to do. This doesn't lead anywhere. Oh! Am I supposed to, like... Am I supposed to do some crazy shit and then get up there and then get through those rocks, maybe? Maybe. I'll give... Oh shit, how am I supposed to... I don't know about this. Oh. Can I make that jump? Crappy Wario game. Oh, stop it! Like, I don't know, man. Am I supposed to... like, roll past here, and then if I do... No, I'm stuck in here. I have no idea what you do. It's too confusing. There's no way I'm getting up there. I think that coin's just like a secret anyways. So I'm stuck. I'll go through that door over there. Just maybe I'm supposed to keep going that way. Alright, we'll go back into this room, maybe. Alright, get out of my way. Okay, I'll try this again. Maybe this... Get the fuck out of here. Alright, yeah, I'm supposed to do something up here, I think. Okay, and not fuck this up. So what do we do here? How come this isn't moving? Looks like it's supposed to move. Oh, what is that? It's just this thing that sits there and nothing happens. What is that supposed to be? What is the gimmick? Stop! Just... Now, this is the last Wario game I'm fucking playing. What a depressing end to this series. Like, what is the deal here? Come on, climb this ladder. Maybe it will lead. No, I'll just fall right through there. What is the deal here? How come this does nothing? Move! What a dumb game. Okay, what does this do? Oh well, fuck it. It's a stupid game. Doesn't make any fucking sense, and it's lame. Alright, maybe I can play something else real quick. I don't like this at all. Crazy disappointing. Like, why have Dr. Mario when you have Dr. Mario on... Don't really need to play any Game Boy games. Fucking Tetris. Tetris. Might have to end this. Gotta play a... Think of a better game next time. Sorry, this game sucked. Alright, start from the beginning. Do some fucking Tetris. This is the definitive Tetris. I don't know, I guess the... No, it's the NES one everyone plays, right? Gee, thanks for starting me off with some good fucking pieces. I think I can still probably sneak something in there. Is this all you're gonna give me? The same fucking 2 pieces? There we go. Alright, I'll start building up some real pieces soon. Whoops. When a game sucks, when in doubt, throw in some goddamn Tetris. When your Wario game sucks, say fuck it, throw on some goddamn Tetris. No, I want the other side. Son of a whore. I don't want this one. Okay, finally they're going to give me the one I need. I don't want this now. Is it possible to sneak that in there? I don't think so. When your Wario game fucking sucks, just throw on some Tetris. When your Wario game has stupid gimmicks, just throw some Tetris on. When your Wario game fucking sucks donkey shit, then throw Tetris on. Stop giving me these. Give me the fucking goddamn... It's like the game is, oh, you want the piece, do you? You want that? You're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. When your game is dog shit, just throw on some Tetris. Cocksucker. Cocksucker. I need another one. Now they're like, oh, well, no, you're not going to get one for a long time now. It's the Tetris way. It's the Tetris way. Oh. Ah. See, the game's like, ah, nope, we're not giving you the piece you need now. You're fucked. You're fucked. There's no way I'm getting out of this one. No. Screwed myself, screwed myself, screwed myself. That was really bad. Get out of here with that. That's the worst score ever. Okay, can I get past the first fucking level? Tetris 2 is the definitive Tetris. Fuck off. You remember trying Wario Land 3 in college and thinking it sucked too? A travesty considering the first one was good. Yep. Ah, you should have warned me. Well, maybe you did. I didn't notice, but... Holy shit, was it ever bad. Right from the start. What is going on here? Is this like the Tetris game that trolls you constantly? They're giving me all the worst pieces they could possibly give me. I don't think the NES one fucks me around like this one does. Look at this. They want to keep giving me bad pieces. It's like it's not going fast. I don't usually struggle with Tetris when it's going slow, but they're giving me nothing to work with. Absolutely nothing. I usually start sucking at Tetris when it starts going fast. It's like, no, give me the other one. I don't want that one. I don't want your square pieces either. Not that one. No. What am I going to do with that? Fuck, man. They're trolling me big time. Yeah, I beat level 1. Got to level 1 again. Come on, I want to get to level 2. I'm just going to get little chintzy lines then. This game wants to screw me around. Let's build up something here. Fuck it, I'll do it now. Oh yeah, the Wario Land game on the Virtual Boy. Yeah, now is that a proper Wario Land game? Like, is it like the first one, which is called Super Mario Land 3? Stupid. But yeah, is it more like the very first one? I think it is. Like, when I've seen it, it does look like a proper Wario Land game. And that one's praised as being like one of the best Virtual Boy games, right? How come they got that one right? Out of all consoles to make a shitty Wario Land game, it should have been that. That piece of shit doesn't deserve a good Wario game. This is not a good spot that I'm in. Alright, put that there and then hope for a... Wait, I gotta make sure gotta put a... See, it's good to look at the piece ahead of you and make sure you don't fuck yourself over. Oh, I only got one line from that. Might have to put this here. Oh, okay, no, I'm just gonna have to just put this here because I need this. Ugh. Alright, that's good enough. Oh, I am at level 2. I did reach level 2. Goddamn Virtual Boy, why do you get the good fucking Wario game? Wow, that game was ever shit! Who wants to do stupid puzzles like that? It was okay in the second game, but they just went overboard. It's like they tried to get a little too clever. But instead it just makes it frustrating, and the poor kids that got that game probably couldn't get anywhere in it. It's too confusing and just awkward platforming, gimmicky crap. It's disappointing how that turned out. See, I gotta make sure there's enough space for the goddamn square piece. Like, reserve a spot for it. Bam. Level 3. It's not till when the game gets fast is when I just get fucked. I need time to think. I was kind of hoping for a... Alright, now I finally got the piece. Yeah, see, I don't want the stick, I want the other one. Now I'm gonna have to hope for 2 sticks. They do it on purpose. Oh, I guess I'll just throw this one here. I need a stick now. Give me a stick. No, I want the stick. Thank you. There we go, level 4. The game's not being very generous with the pieces. Finally, like, they give me one of these pieces every other time, and it took that long for them to give me that. Because they knew I needed it. They knew it. Look at this. Now I'm fucking fucked here. Oh yeah, give me another one. That's great. Here, put it here. Ugh. Great, and there's a gap in the fucking bottom there. Oh, you're just gonna keep giving me all these steaks, aren't you? Give me the... Alright, I need another fucking stick now. Only to, like, clear off some of it. I'm fucked. Oh man, not a square. Oh my god. Yeah, you're just gonna fuck me now, aren't you, game? Yep, you're just gonna screw me. Oh yeah, a little too late now. It fucked me. I'll start on level 4 this time. Oh yeah, there was a good video uploaded. Somebody, that guy that fucking buries Boogie2988, that saturated content channel, fucking made fun of that fucking convention, Retropalooza. And even Boogie's sitting there like, man, there's like 12 people in here. Fucking Eric's all embarrassed. He's like, oh, there's 10 people in here. It's like, no, there's not. Oh, sorry, 12 people. Eric gets so embarrassed when someone points out the obvious. And Boogie's not afraid to, like, admit how sad he is. And, like, it's funny because Eric is so insecure about how sad he is, while Boogie, he's just like, yeah, I'm a lolcow. I'm pathetic. I'm weak. Nobody's here to see me. I suck. Like, I kind of respect Boogie more than 8-Bit Eric because Boogie has completely accepted how sad and pathetic he is. He's now just doesn't even care. Where Eric is so insecure, like he can't handle it. You tell him that he's a low-life fucking, like, he's super triggered and he'll cry on his alt accounts and... Oops, fuck. Hold on, reset this. Let's set the audio. So Boogie has no problem, like, being at the convention and being like, oh man, there's fucking no one here to see me. This sucks. This is fucking this. convention's dead, it's empty, and like he'll admit when things are shit and like that he sucks and that he admits he's a fat fucking loser. Like he's complete acceptance of who he is. 8-Bit Eric just tries to deny everything. I don't live with my dad. My dad lives with me. And like when that's such a lie, and Eric is so insecure about his pathetic lifestyle, he'll try and lie and make up stuff, and you know, he hates it when people point out there's nobody at his panels, or he tries to hide that there's nobody at his panels. He doesn't like come out and say, "Oh, hello, 5 people that are here that are just looking at their phones and a place to sit down." Eric is just so sad. He's more sad than Boogie, in my opinion. Boogie at least has a place of his own, and sort of. I think he has a roommate or whatever, but... Oh, he's like... Boogie's so much more responsible than Eric, like... Way more. Like, people bash Boogie all the time. I keep saying, like... Dude, Eric is way more sad than Boogie. He is. Now, Boogie's a more, like, bigger manipulator. The problem with Boogie is he's got, like, a much bigger audience, and he's, like, more entertaining, so he has manipulated a lot more people, obviously, due to his actions. So he's always going to have more haters, but... You want to look at sad fucking people, man? It doesn't get any more sad than Eric. My God, am I just getting off to these fucking rough starts? Jesus. My God, am I ever a bad Tetris player? What the hell? Nothing goes my way on this. Just always giving me bad pieces where I can't really do anything with. Yeah, just my approach is just not good in this. Like the NES one, I can make mistakes and come back from them. And it just seems like the Game Boy one's just like, nah, fuck you. We're going to make sure we give you all the bad, worst pieces possible. Jesus, just... Oh, I don't know, man. So yeah, there's that channel that's... Like, when you search Boogie, that guy's channel, like, comes up first. And yeah, people that do know Eric saying, like, this guy's unbearable. Like, this guy's so fucking sad. And what does he do on his YouTube channel? Oh, he's crying about his video games. Well, I'm not gonna buy this PlayStation game because it's too woke. You're adding pronouns to character selection screens. Go cry a river, Eric. You should be more sad that you're middle-aged and living with your parents. Who cares about a silly video game? You fake conservative crybaby. Good. That's what I'm saying. A lot of right-wingers annoy the shit out of me, crying about their video games and their entertainment. Like, fucking don't fucking watch it. Go do something. Go outside. There's decades worth of fucking games you can play instead. Go retro if you don't like it. Play some indie games. Like, we got real world problems. You're crying, oh, they're putting pronouns in my games. Well, I'm a conservative cuck. Crying about entertainment. Go fucking go fucking mow the lawn. Go clean your pool. Oh wait, no, you live with mommy. You're not doing any of that, are you? Stop crying. Get a life. If conservatives stop being such crybabies, they won't look so bad. Who cares? Let them have their pronouns. Let them have their... Just, there's more to life than crying about video games. Stupid trash JT. You're supposed to be all happy and giddy or bragging about you and your happy family life. Then what are you doing crying about video games for? Your pathetic YouTube channel. You're sad. Looks like your kids desperately need a father figure and you're just sitting in your room trying to piss off SJW lunatics. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with the wife? What kind of woman would marry a guy like Smash JT? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Look at this. I'm fucked here. I'm just fucked. I'm so unbelievably fucked. Any Tetris expert would look at me like, what the fuck are you doing? Can I make a comeback? Oh, and I knew it. Oh. It's like it's a matter of time before they just keep giving me more pieces that'll fuck me. You're not going to give me the steak, are you? I'm not getting the stick. They're not giving me the stick. Nope. Well, there it is. I don't know if that's going to clear enough, though. Ah, I'm screwed. Oh, shit. Can I put the... There we go. Hanging by a thread here. I don't want that. Oh. Well, I'll take it, but... Yes, get in there. Bam! Come back! See, when it's going slow like that, I mean, it's possible. Should I stick that in there? Oh, no, I'll use the steak. No, I should have... Oh, damn it. And all it takes is one little mistake like that, and it can totally screw you up. Ah. Oh, no. Ah, no. I'm back to being fucked again. Oh, thank you for the double steak. I still haven't beat level 4. It's still sitting on level 4. Maybe I'll get it right here. Nope. Hold on, can I get this? There we go. Tetris is a fun game. I mean, it's amazing how it holds up, but it's still addictive. Like, once you get going, you can't stop, man. It's probably the most genius video game ever made. I know it's not fun to watch. I apologize. Just killing time. I ended up playing a dud of a video game. What am I gonna play next time? I don't know yet. Shit. Fuck. Oh yeah, and the square screws me. Couldn't even get to level 5. Oh, shit. There we go. That's the end. I did it! I got to level 5. And maybe I can make a comeback here. Maybe, if they're nice to me. Ah, damn it. No. Nope, I don't need the steak. Nope, I just need pieces that don't suck. I'm a Dr. Mario guy. I can beat the Dr. Mario on the last level. I can get the fireworks or whatever. I can try Dr. Mario on Game Boy. Yeah, that's enough for that. Tetris, fun game. Love it. Who doesn't love Tetris? Yeah, but Tetris 2, that's one of those just crappiest sequels of all time. Eric would creep and smell Melanie Mack's chair at the convention while Boogie acted as lookout. But yeah, you look it up, saturated content. What's it called? Saturated. I'm subscribed to the channel. This guy mocks Boogie quite a bit. Whenever he does an upload, he does some good roast on him. Yeah, saturated content. His video, Boogie 2988 attends cringe convention. Yeah, goes over the 2 videos he does at Retropalooza. And yeah, I posted it on my community tab. Like, it's just Eric and fucking Boogie sitting there in front of fucking 10 people, and they're all just looking at their phones. It is just so depressing, man. These two trying to be funny, and they're just like people like that witnessed it say it's the most cringe thing you can possibly watch. Even the people that are like just seeking it out to make fun of Boogie's like, this is unbearable. This is so bad. Oh my god. Eric is so sad. Like, he never ceases to amaze me. How pathetic he is. It blows my mind. I've never witnessed a human being more sad. That's your life. You like to go to depressing, empty, smelly nerd conventions so you can hang out with Boogie. Unfucking believable. Sitting there by yourself, hoping to sell one book. Your pathetic book. I'm a professional wrestler, guys. From high school to headlocks. You're a bingo hall wrestler. It's a story of a professional wrestler. I'm a professional wrestler at the bingo hall. From high school to headlocks. I want to be just like Brett Weiss. You're retarded. Get a job. You're retarded, man. Sitting at nerd conventions pretending to be special. How can you sink any lower than that? How can you sink any lower? You're trying to impress 10 people at a nerd convention. I'm a real celebrity, high school to headlocks. Like, I don't know how you live with yourself. So we're at virus level 20, really? I'll start low and then maybe do some craziness. Again, I play this on the Nintendo. I don't usually play this. I don't know if I played this on the Game Boy. Maybe I did back in the day, but you could set the speed. I guess I'll keep it on. Medium speed will start from the beginning, and actually no, 0 is way too easy. Alright, we'll try this. Oh boy, so you're going with white, and then you're, oh Jesus. I forgot, it's the Game Boy. You don't get the colors. This game's all color-based. Jesus, you gotta go with, like, polka dots versus white versus, like, black. That's... Jesus. I forgot. Yeah, it's a color-based game. How the fuck do you have it on the Game Boy? That's hilarious. So this is what they do. It's clever. It works if you get used to it. Good lord. Oh, Jesus. Like, yeah, I'll just do that, but there we go. Fuck. Hey, there's no white. Ah, there's no white. Okay. We'll just get rid of this then. Oh, there's that classic sound effects. Do 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 do. Shit. Oh well. Put that one there. I'll put that one there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Panic. Ah, damn it. Actually, that was pretty good. Yeah, I love that sound effects. I'm just always been a big Dr. Mario. I like it more than Tetris. I got the one on the N64 as well. Here you go. It's good to free up a whole space so there's an area where you can just put pills that you don't want. You can shove them down a slot somewhere. Oh, there's a black one there. Alright, get rid of it. Get rid of that. Yeah, just do that. And then get rid of this. Clean up some of the mess here. That includes a lot of the sound effects. Not all of it, though. Hold on, let me pause it. Have you played the one on the PS1, a run and gun, less known gem? Didn't you ask me that earlier? You've never. I don't think this is Game Boy Color, though. Yeah, there is some color to it, isn't there? A little bit. Yeah. Yeah, what the hell? I don't think it had the Game Boy Color logo, right? Yeah, there is some color to it, obviously. Why couldn't they have made the regular colors? Maybe it's like it's got a Super Game Boy filter on it. I didn't see the Game Boy Color logo, but I guess that's what it is. I know. I didn't notice that. There is actually color, so why didn't they make the pills the same color? I don't know. I'm confused. Oh yeah, K2, you're asking if am I ready for the last Nintendo Direct? I was just saying that earlier, like the Nintendo Direct should be coming up soon. Nothing was announced yet, right? Wasn't it supposed to be like in a couple weeks? I think you gotta wait a couple weeks for it, but yeah. You're saying it's the last one. What do you mean the last Nintendo Direct? For the Switch? But the Switch is gonna be around several years when the Switch 2 is out. Like, yeah, they won't release as many games, but they're not going to abandon the Switch as soon as the next one comes out. There's no way. The Switch did so well that they're not just going to ditch it. There's still lots of money to be made on games. That's how Nintendo does things. So there'll still be the odd Switch game on Nintendo Directs. So yeah, there's no last Nintendo Directs. They're gonna keep on going. There's gonna be Switch announcements For the next several years still. Eric should be selling action figures, not books. Yeah, he would probably make more off action figures. Yeah, Dr. Mario over Tetris any day. Yeah, Tetris is addicting. It's fun, but I think Dr. Mario is even more. Dr. Mario is even more fun. Yeah, the music's really good in Dr. Mario. Who would have thought Dr. Mario would attempt fentanyl? Dr. Mario was the original Dr. Fauci. No, I want to think that Dr. Mario's. Oh, fuck. Fucked that one up right from the get go. Oh, man. Hold on, can I recover here? What? That's not enough to. Oh, alright. Try that one again. Damn it, sometimes with these, if you fuck up right at the beginning, you're screwed. It starts off really high. Even in the later ones, like the very last one, sometimes you just like, if you don't think right away properly, like you're fucked. You gotta start over right away. You gotta get the rhythm going. You gotta make like the right decisions right away or you're fucking dead. Like, oh, like right here. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's get rid of that. And then think about their next one. When you know one's gonna land in a nice spot, like sit there and look at the next pill and then plan your next attack. While the other one's slowly sinking down. Boom, that was a sweet one. See right there, I was trying to think where I can put a blue. We'll start one on there. Yeah, this game's really satisfying. It's satisfying organizing everything, and it is addicting. No, Dr. Mario is actually curing the viruses. He's not telling everyone to fucking all this false information and like propaganding the viruses. Like, he's actually trying to defeat them. If Dr. Mario was Fauci, he wouldn't be sitting there pumping pills into him. He would be saying, "Oh, lock yourself down. Don't go outside or get any fresh air and fuck your health up even more and breathe your own carbon dioxide." Or sorry, monoxide, not dioxide. Dr. Mario wouldn't be pumping pills. He'd be like, "Stay inside and breathe in your own carbon monoxide." Or is it dioxide? Am I getting them mixed up? Carbon monoxide is the shit that kills you in your house, right? Carbon dioxide. Here we go. Stay inside and breathe in your own carbon dioxide. And fuck your health up even more. That's what Dr. Mario would be doing. He wouldn't be actually. He wouldn't be there fighting the viruses. He'd just be on TV feeding you bullshit. He'd be working with the viruses. Oh man, oh man. I gotta fucking super concentrate here. Like he's on the, like Dr. Mario's on the same side as the viruses. If that's the case. Alright, let's get rid of some of this mess. No! I didn't mean to put it there. Ah. Oh, I'm fucking screwed here. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. No, well, put it there, then put it here again. Ah, nope, I'm panicking and fucking it up. Yes, fall, yes! Thank you. Wow, that was a weird stunt. Put it here so we can clean that up. Just get rid of that, sure. Okay, get rid of this. Get rid of that. I need blue. I need lots of blue. I don't really want that type of blue, but I'll take it for now. I like it. You can save yourself quite a bit in this. For Tetris, it's hard to recover when you fuck up. Yep. Trying to think while playing, I'm getting carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide mixed up. And there's still people that think that breathing in your own carbon dioxide's better than getting the silly cooties. It's stupid. We just live in Crazyville. Crazy world where nothing makes sense. Taught in elementary school that breathing in your own carbon dioxide's bad for you, but then Dr. Fauci tells us to do it. It's completely fine. Oh, I guess everything we learned in school was a lie. Someone I know made a really good video on tipping culture. Where he said, like, during COVID, they started bringing this all, like, tipping everybody. You notice that when you go and, like, pick up food? Hold on. Oh, fuck. See, if I lose break concentration, I'm fucking myself here. It's getting fast, too. One sec. Let me just... You notice when you go and pick up food, all the machines ask for a tip? Like, even, like, not when you're getting food delivered to you. Like, fine, whatever. That's always been a thing. But ever since COVID, now, like, all the debit machines all ask for a tip. Even when you're just, like, just say you're ordering chicken wings, you go and pick up the chicken wings, and they say tip? Like, what do you mean tip? What am I tipping you for? You're doing your job. You're putting wings into a basket and cooking it for, like, 7 minutes or whatever. You don't get a tip. That's your job. That's what you chose to do in life. You're not servicing me. You're not, like, running around asking, you know, doing specific things, like making my drink a certain way or pouring coffee into my cup constantly and checking up on me. No, that deserves a tip. You just putting chicken wings into a basket and setting the timer doesn't deserve a tip. This is ever since COVID. Like, I understand, COVID is a time where nothing made sense and it was tough times for everyone. Okay, well, now that we're back to normal now, can we get rid of the nonsense, please? Can we, like, get back to normal thinking again? And that means put those debit machines back the way they used to be. You pay for it, you leave. And if that guy wants to put his little tip jar there, go right ahead. Don't ask me for a tip on when I'm paying for my food. When I'm going to pick up a pizza or some wings, no. I only tip, that's the whole delivery catch. The reason why I'm picking up the food is so I don't have to tip. That's the whole point. And of course the delivery fee, but also it's good to pick up your food because you got no delivery fee and you don't have to tip. They have the nerve to ask for a tip. That's when I'm picking up sushi or something. Sushi's expensive. If I'm ordering sushi, I'm picking it up. And it's like, tip? Like, are you kidding me? Fuck you. No. Even DoorDash, I don't like to tip much. I'll put $2. I don't do percentages. With DoorDash, I'm sorry, $2. That's all you're getting for a tip. Because what does DoorDash do? Delivery fee, service fee. Now, when you get the Dash Pass, you get no delivery fee. But they still give you a service fee. All right, well, that's the tip then. That's the service. That's the tip. Well, the driver don't get that. Well, fuck you, DoorDash. Fuck you. You should be giving that to the driver. The service fee. That's the tip. Jesus, how much of this shit do we gotta tack on? Well, I don't tip much at all when I get from DoorDash. But, like, those goddamn debit machines are all just automatic tip. Like, I tip barbers. I'll tip Uber. Sometimes I don't, admittedly, because it kind of eliminates the awkwardness. Because you don't have to tip till, like, afterwards. And sometimes I can't help myself. I go, alright, 5-star rating. Nope. I'll just skip it. I know I'm bad. I should be tipping the Uber drivers. But I do sometimes. I understand they probably don't make a whole lot. But, like, picking up food for, like, no. Don't even have the nerve to ask me. Like, I don't know how many people actually tip fucking orders on pickup. I don't know if there's people out there doing that, but don't. This tipping culture is getting out of control, and Cooties 19 escalated it. So yeah, I always skip it. When I'm picking up food, man, get that shit out of here. I ain't getting no tip. Like the whole, again, like the whole point of the tip is that you have to deal with the public. You gotta be like a servant. You gotta like that deserves a tip. Putting up with people? Hell yeah, I couldn't do that job. I can't put up with assholes. No, you don't get no tip for just dropping wings in a basket. No, that's what you chose to do. That's your job. You don't have to put up with me. I'm just coming in and paying. That's it. I don't deserve no tip. Uber's kind of a shitty company to work for. Like, there's no one to communicate with. Uber driver was telling me that it was picking up some people, and they had too many people for the car. It was like 5 people, and one of them was like a baby, and she was like holding the baby in his arms. It's like, okay, there's not enough seats here. If I take all 5 of you or whatever, and the baby, a cop's gonna pull me over, and I'm fucked. And so the Uber driver can't do anything. If the riders insist on not leaving and canceling it, then the driver's fucked. He can't just get a hold of Uber and say, hey, look, you need to cancel this. This is against the law. I can't take this many drivers. But Uber doesn't know how many drivers there are. So it's up to the people that ordered it to cancel it. And if they refuse to cancel, you're in shit. Which is fucking bullshit. You're breaking the law. Like, you got to be able to communicate with someone on Uber saying, hey, I can't take these people. I'm going to lose my license. Yeah, so, man, I feel bad for these Uber drivers. They got to deal with some fucked up people. Jeez, I'm kind of getting myself in a jam here. Son of a whore! No, no! Gotta dig myself out of this. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not a good game to like kind of rant and play at the same time. You gotta have full concentration for this. There we go. I could dig myself out. What? Oh, here, just get rid of this. When should I start with the blue? Okay, I can do double blue, I guess. Just do that. Okay, and then just get rid of that. Oh, nice. I'll take it. Okay, now we're good. See, I gotta go back to focusing again to get myself out of the jam. If I'm fucking going off on shit, I end up getting... If I lose concentration, I'll really screw myself. You can't make fuck-ups in this. Like, you'll just keep burying yourself. If you do, then you gotta get yourself out of a jam. There we go. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'll get to the chat in a sec. I'm sorry. Oh. You're watching Pat's new video. He says people should clean their game carts before selling them. Let's see here. Oh yes, here it is. Should retro games be cleaned before you buy them? I always clean them. I keep them in good shape. Sometimes I don't. Like if I'm trading them to a retro game store, I keep all my things like away from dust. Like my NES games, if they are out in the open, they're pushed up against my 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 shelves so that like really no dust is getting in them. And I keep my valuable games in cases. Like my games aren't just lying around everywhere. Like they're not getting dusty really. They're not getting dirty. Might have some dust on them, but you can still probably play them pretty good. I mean, I sometimes do. If I'm selling it to somebody from an ad or something, I like to clean them. Because you don't want them calling you up, hey, I can't get my game to work. Or, like, dude, just rub some people are idiots. They don't know to use alcohol because the stupid game carts tell you not to use it. Nintendo are bastards. Like, don't use alcohol on here. Yeah, because you want to sell your stupid cleaning kits. Or you want the game just to not work and then people buying another one or whatever. It should be telling you to clean it with isopropyl alcohol, preferably 99%. You can get away with 90, just, yeah, just, I always just kind of clean them. And a lot of game stores do the same thing. Like, usually, yeah, I know like a couple game stores that will give you, will bust out the Q-tip and give it a clean for you before they sell them. I think game stores should. Whatever, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But I think like game stores, I think it's common courtesy to give the game a clean because you got to expect a lot of people are just buying based on nostalgia. Maybe they're just getting into retro gaming out of the blue one day, and they don't know the alcohol trick. So it's common courtesy, yeah, to clean the game. There's nothing. If you have it on hand, then go ahead. Yeah. Back when I sold games a little bit, when I got rid of some of my shit, I was cleaning my Genesis games and cleaning my NES games before selling them. Dr. Mario is just a pill pusher. Well, maybe so, but he is getting rid of the viruses, though. He is curing them. Imagine if he didn't have the pills, then what? His pills work. Now, we don't know the side effects, but I trust Mario. I trust him. Uh, Yeah, why would I tip for a $4 pizza slice? Well, yeah, especially if you're going in just for a pizza slice, then definitely not. Like that's overboard. Yeah, just for a pizza slice. But like if you're ordering maybe a couple large pizzas and some wings or something, yeah, no, you're still not getting a tip. I don't think that's much trouble out of your day, out of your shift. That's your job to be making pizzas, pumping out pizzas, dropping wings, serving them. That's just the base of your job. You do that for whatever you make per hour. Or if you're the owner of the store, that's just what you do. You ain't getting no tip for that. That ain't tip worthy. Even if it's like two large pizzas and some wings, no tip. Not unless you're getting in your car and shipping it over to me, then fine. But we can't be going overboard here and tipping for every little fucking thing they do. Get that shit out of here. You're lucky this Your lucky tip is ingrained into society as it is. Stop asking for more. I think the tip pre-COVID, I think tipping was fine, perfect. Doesn't need to be increased more in society. Oh, but they just keep wanting more and more and more. Now they want tip just for dropping wings in a basket. Uh-uh. No, 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 no. No. There needs to be a line. There needs to be some sort of advantage for us to go to you. And you want to keep up in your prices too. Oh, the food costs going up. Well, that's going to have to come out of your tips, buddy. We all got to suffer. We got to pay the higher prices. Well, your tips are going to have to go down as well. Better think about who you're voting for. That's going to affect you. Maybe that should persuade your vote a little bit. Hey, prices are going up. Guess what? We're not tipping as much either. So consider that. Stop. Don't vote for the Democrats. Maybe something will change. Who knows? Try something new. I'm getting off into a tangent here, but like, good lord. You guys see the UFC, the Donald Trump chants at UFC? Holy shit, man. They love Trump over at the UFC. I'm just skeptical of Trump, man, but careful what you wish for. He told you to get the vaccine and he was wearing the mask. And I'm not the only one that thinks that. Like, a lot of people believe Trump really blew it with the COVID, man. He should have been calling out Fauci. He should have been, like, he never did any of that. So be careful what you wish for, guys. He let me down. I don't know how people can't feel the same. I know I'm Canadian, blah, 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 but, you know, still, he was the... America leads by example. You should know that as a Canadian citizen. Like, America leads by example. And Trump let everyone down with that, man. He should have called bullshit on all of that, but he didn't. But I understand Americans. It's just like, well, what the fuck we can't keep going with Biden. There's just no fucking way. So I get you. I'd be voting Trump too if I was. Unfortunately, unfortunately. And that piss poor, that trial thing was obviously a work. You're telling me that Trump gets 30-something charges on him? What is he, the first ex-president or president or whatever to get found guilty? Meanwhile, George W. Bush gets away with literally attacking two countries for no reason. Oops, sorry, no weapons of mass destruction. You mean he doesn't get any jail time? He gets no punishment? Oh, Barack Obama completely destroyed Syria, murdering people with drones. Oh, he's okay, though. He's literally murdering people. George W. Bush just, like, decimated two countries. He destroyed fucking Iraq. Oh, he's okay. He's all right though. No jail time for him. Hillary Clinton, like what? How is she not in prison? Oh, but Trump. Oh no, he messed around with a porn star. No one even understands what the fuck he was even guilty for. Like you're just pissing off the American people. It's so fucking stupid. It isn't this like. It is so outrageous. You got actual war criminals that just get off scot-free. Trump commits a petty crime. Oh my god. The media's so fucking retarded too. Bunch of I can't believe just how pathetic the media is. Like whether you like Trump or not, you can't have any rational thinking and say that this is just horrible. Like the media is just so fucking crooked. They can't even look at anything on a fair perspective at all. Like even if like Obama or anyone would get charged with that, I'm like, dude, like that's just fucked. Like how fucked up are the Republicans to do something like that? But these psychopaths just they pick a side and then that's it. Doesn't matter how unfair or how bad they cheat. It's just nope, our side wins no matter how crooked and evil and corrupt we are. You can't call anything fair. It's just pathetic how society has become. I don't pick a side. I look at things in a rational way, and I'm not even a big fan of Trump, and even I'm saying like this is the most ridiculous thing ever. I just hate how society is. Like no one can ever view anything fairly, and people are just such psychopaths now. It's just, the world's fucked when the media acts like children on a playground, fighting over what's better, the Sega Genesis or the Super Nintendo. Like, that's how sad they are. That's how they act. They pick a side and nothing changes their mind, or they don't think rationally. It's just my team, no matter how shitty they are. If we have to cheat to win, so be it. Like, what the fuck, man? Do you think all 12 guys at Retropalooza touch tips? They probably had a tip-touching panel. Eric's tipping culture is behind the dumpster outside Shady J's Retropalooza. Yeah, as weapons of mass destruction. How does George W. Bush does not... How is he not, like, treasoned? How is he not, like, just, like, put on a ship and shipped away somewhere? Like, 9/11 was the biggest hoax. With that ridiculous cartoony image of the plane flying into the building. That was so poorly done CG. Planes don't sink into a building like a cartoon and blow up in the middle. We're not watching Bugs Bunny and Tweety. Like, no planes hit that building. There were bombs that went off that blew it up. That was controlled demolition. It couldn't have looked any more fake. And he gets away with it, and the media runs with that, with the ridiculous stories of and they found the guy's passport after it's the dumbest. It's dumber than the moon landing. 9/11 is dumber than the moon landing. Yes, it is dumber, way dumber. Oh, and they found the guy's passport when the plane blew up. Oh, here's recording of the guy talking to his family on the cell phone. Meanwhile, it's impossible to get reception in the year 2001 on a cell phone. It was so stupid. Oh, it's so fucking stupid. Whoever still believes in 9/11, man, you're so dumb. I'm sorry, like 9/11's dumber than the moon landing. I'm more convinced by a tinfoil ship riding a Buick around the moon than that dumb fucking 9/11 story that was... Oh, that was so stupid. And Cootie's 19 was really fucking stupid as well. Oh my god, everything's so dumb. Everything's so fucking stupid. The media can tell you Santa Claus exists and people would buy into it. Oh my god, he is real after all. Oh my god, a plane can like sink into a building and explode. Like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. Oh, gotta kill those terrorists. Ah, shit. Okay, put this here. Put this there. Oh shit! I just got mixed up on the colors there. Okay. That's what just makes this game better than Tetris. You can, if you make a fuck up, you're alright. You can get yourself out of it. Just like one pill can literally just fix your whole mistake. I like it more. There's a lot more room for error. It's just the only time you really can't fuck up is like on the last stage, like when the whole screen's covered, then yeah, you can make a fuck up that you can't recover from. You're dead instantly, but it's all just about organization. As long as you just not make too many mistakes in a row, you're fine. Best puzzle game of all time. I used to play Columns quite a bit, like in my late teens. I remember playing Columns a lot and getting really good at it. I had a short stint with Columns, but it's nothing special. Anthony Cumia is the most frustrating boomer to listen to when he defends all the boomer crap. Owen Benjamin roasted him pretty good. I haven't watched Owen in a while. I've been meaning to check up on him, see what he's up to. He's usually just up to the same old shit. He gets into some really weird topics here and there, but it's good. He's got some good sources. He brings a lot of truth and good perspective on things, and he's not afraid to change his opinion when he thinks maybe he got it wrong, or I like listening to Owen. He's a smart guy. He's unapologetically himself, and he's not trying to kiss anyone's ass. Some of his topics are a little bit uninteresting, stuff that I'm not into, but yeah, when you're trying to look for the truth on something that you're not hearing anywhere else, it's good to hear his perspective and the people that he knows. And if you're looking for like sort of like scientific truth and stuff that doesn't add up, he talks to his own he's got his own doctors and somewhat scientists that he speaks to that puts good perspectives on things. It's hard to find unfiltered truth from real experts that aren't silenced by the media. Someone like Owen knows scientists that actually tell the truth, or doctors that actually tell the truth on things. And A lot of these people are silenced, and sometimes like shows like Owen Benjamin and stuff actually feature these people. But yeah, I haven't listened to him in a while. I usually go to BitChute to listen to him, but oh, Anthony and Gavin. Yeah, I don't trust that Gavin guy. Just those Proud Boys just don't put a good name on anyone. They're too rowdy. Like I think the Proud Boys just destroyed their name. Yeah, it's funny seeing them smack around Antifa, but you know how the saying goes, like violence isn't the answer, like don't be a street larper. You just put a bad name on yourself, and yeah, Gavin really went a little overboard, I think, with the Proud Boys stuff. I think he just made matters worse. I used to like Gavin quite a bit. He's like smart and like he's funny and witty. He was like back when when Donald Trump was in his heyday, he was a good he was hilarious with Trump. Oh, and he bashed the shit out of Justin Trudeau, and he had some good perspectives on things, but yeah, I really do think he ruined his name. I think he might have taken things too far. I haven't listened to Anthony Cumia. I haven't listened to him since he was like working for InfoWars. Oh, I'm starting to get a little bit tired out from playing Dr. Mario. I think I'm gonna end this pretty soon. Is it 9:30? I killed enough time. I didn't want to just end the stream after being fed up with Wario Land 3. That was a massive disappointment. I thought that game would be much better. Hoping that it would go back to original formula. I should maybe look up these games before I play them. I didn't think the game would be bad. It was bad. The second one was tolerable. It was decent. I liked it. They would have just stuck with that formula again, but they tried to get a little too cute, too clever. Guess they thought, oh, with the more powerful system or something, maybe we can do more with it. Didn't have to do more with it, just made it confusing and annoying. And like someone said in the chat, like they had to use a walkthrough to get through it. I'm like, I see now. That was getting really confusing there. Very disappointing. It's not a game I really want to use a walkthrough for. That game sucked. Right from the get-go, it just wasn't fun at all. Oh shit! Oh, I meant to sneak that in there. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, so to fix that, I gotta... Oh, shit. Ah, shit. I kind of just want a double blue for that. For now, I'll just clear this up. I need double blues to get me out of that jam. Of course, they're not giving me that. What? Oh shit! I was looking to the other side and I fucked up again. There we go. Put that there. And then... They refuse to give me double blues. There we go. There's one. Should I... I don't know if I can even fix myself now. There we go. Oh, oh boy. I'm still don't... Oh, man. Oh, jeez. fuck, man. Okay, can I... Oh, I couldn't even... Okay, oh, there's a chance here. Hold on. Oh, no, nothing there. Fuck. Yes, got it! Ooh, oh, that was sweet! Oh, damn! It gave me a... What the fuck's with the sound effects? It's like celebrating the fact that I wrecked it. And it gave me like special music. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I got like 3 or 4 in a row somehow it lined up. It started giving me like special music. That was cool. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I did it again. Can I do that again? Can I squeeze it in there? No, I can't. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on, I can fix that. That'll... Come on. No! Alright. Ugh. Can I... Hold on. If I stick just one in there... I don't know when I want to do it, though. Oh, no. I'm too focused on... Oh, yeah. Fuck. That's not good. Now I'm going to have to... Oh, God. No. Stop it. What a jam I just... I gotta hope that this works. Nope, I should have waited for a double. Shit. Anything there? No? Fuck. Oh, there's a double, but I didn't use it. Oh, come on, I gotta get it lengthwise here. No. Anything? Anything? There we go. Yeah. I better put that one here. Jesus. Oh no. I'm still in a tight spot here. Oh my god, I'm fucked. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, jeez. I'm done. It got a little bit fast on me. Too many fuck-ups. Too many fuck-ups. Too many fuck-ups. Oh, well. Jesus. Yeah, you gotta watch your positioning. Oh, I had a comeback, but then I made another mistake, and then... Fuck, I almost got myself out of that completely. Okay. Oh, I was hoping I was gonna beat that level, but hey, let's go. Medium. Oh, see, that was my fuck up there. Oh. Nope. Try again. Can I get to the edge? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, see? These ones are tough, man. You just gotta get out of your jam and then you can be okay. Oh, god. No, because then... These ones are tough. No, it's like, what the fuck, eh? How do you even... I can beat these on NES. This one just seems even harder. You gotta somehow, like, fluke your way to a... No, because if I put it there, I'm done. A little too much. Look at it. How am I even gonna... This is like harder than the NES, I swear to God. No. Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere in this. So if I put that there, yeah, I'm fucked. Like, there's just no room. No room to do anything. The art ergon is just a ton of cutscenes. There is a lot. Yeah, you gotta talk to that. Who's that chick that you gotta talk to all the time? You could use her as a trust. Like all the main characters in that game, you can use as a trust. What's her name? This is funny. I watched a review on Final Fantasy expansions. There's always like the main character is always a chick. They call her expansion girls. Every expansion has a girl. Like Chains of Promethea is that Prish girl, the girl with the purple hair. In Art Ergon, it's always the girl with the pigtails. Um, oh yeah, Rhapsodies of Vanadil is that Iroha girl, the girl with the long black hair. Wings of the Goddess is another chick. Who is it? Oh, I keep thinking of the Art Ergon girl, but it's like another chick. They call them expansion girls. Every Final Fantasy 11 expansion has like the girl as like one of like the main heroes or like the girl that's involved in the quest line heavily. Yeah, expansion girls. Rise of the Ziller. Is there like a special girl in that one? I don't know. Is there? I don't really pay attention too much to the story, but oh yeah, and Adeline has an expansion girl as well. Everyone has they call them expansion girls. Did you like the new Eminem song? I haven't heard it. Yes, I did hear. What's it called? Carnival? No, what's it? Houdini? I haven't heard it. Is it any good? Oh yeah, Lion. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, Lion is Rise of Zillart. Well, in the Bastok missions, I am the samurai chick is sort of the. She's like the Bastok girl. Yeah, that's right. I think Lion is the Rise of Zillart. Yeah, she's the expansion girl. Unless she's also in Bastok missions as well. I keep thinking of Bastok when I think of Lion, but yeah, she's probably the Rise of Zillart expansion girl. Yeah, I know that there's a girl for every expansion. It's like a different girl who's like the main character. Or like, let's see if I can look up Wings of Goddess. I think there's like a I forget what she looks like. Final Fantasy 11 Wings of the Goddess characters. I don't know if that'll. Oh, Lilith. Yeah, Lilith is the. Oh yeah, she's like red hair, short hair. She kind of looks like the Art Gone girl, but yeah, Lilith is the girl in the Wings of the Goddess expansion. That's the expansion girl in that. And then what's Art Ergon? She's that girl that you always got to speak to in that one building. Art Ergon characters. Hopefully that will be good. Um, Hold on, I gotta spell that out right. Was it Treasures of Art Ergon? Oh, is it Nashmira? Or Naja? Yeah, that Naja girl, yeah. Naja Salahim. She's like a Mithra. That's right, she's a Mithra. She got like the red hair. I got those two mixed up. Lilith and Naja. Yeah, they're the expansion girls. And then there's Seekers of Adeline. What's her name? Arcelia. Yeah, Arcelia is the expansion girl in Seekers of Adeline. And then, yeah, Change of Promethea. I already know Prish. Prish is like the little girl with the purple hair. She's a monk character. You can actually get her as a trust eventually. Also, Olmia is the bard. She's kind of an expansion girl as well. But I think Prish is more involved. You could say Olmia as well, but yeah, Prish is the Chains of Promethea expansion girl, and then yeah, Rise of Zillart. I think you're right. I think it's Lion. And Abyssia doesn't have really anything. It's just Joachim, basically. Shit, nothing's coming up quick on that one. Oops, because I put Seekers in there. Hold on. Rise of Zillart. Characters. Lion's not coming up here. It's got the bad guy. It's got... Yeah, Rise of Zillart might just use... Cause I might just use, like, you know, the regular characters in the main missions. I don't think they really introduced anyone in that expansion. Yeah, because I think Lion... No, Lion is in Bastock, and she's part of the Bastock missions. But good guess, because... Yeah, she's all over the place. So maybe Rise of Zillart doesn't have an expansion girl, but that was the first expansion. Every expansion after that had an expansion girl. Yeah, and then Rhapsodies of Vanadil, the last one, had Iroha, that girl with the black hair. Expansion girl. Someone said that on the review. I'm like, yeah, you're right. There's always like a the main character is always like some chick. Should I watch the music video? It's good and funny. Won't spoil it for you. You want me to do a reaction to it before I go? After talking about boring Final Fantasy? How long ago did I play the Rise of Zillart stuff? I think I beat it back in 2015 when I rejoined the game. Like, I think it goes back around there. That's when I started doing most of those missions. I think it was around there, 2015, 2016, maybe. I've been off and on with that game for quite a few years now. Kumiya is pretty funny on the Black Soul. It's like I gotta turn on the lights. But have you got to Sky yet? In Rise of Zillart? That's one of the best zones in the game, and with the dungeons involved, it's a little bit confusing as well, but not too bad. Yeah, wait till you get to Sky. 1 sec, I'll be back. Yeah, there's some maze-like dungeons you gotta do. Oh my god, you gotta do Sea and Chains of Promethea. You gotta do Sky and Zillart. And yeah, there's a lot of running around. Those zones are designed for hardcore players, man. Alright, so I'll check out... I'm not gonna show the video of it. So it's... What is it called? Eminem... Houdini? That what it's called, right? Yeah, here it is.
Hey, it's Paul.
Here, I'll turn this.
I was listening to the album. Good fucking luck. You're on your own.
We've got a problem. Check this
Start
out.
it again. I was just...
Hey, it's Paul. I was listening to the album. Good fucking luck. You're on your own.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, Eminem's albums have sucked, and yeah, Yeah, that's some good vibes going into his. Is this supposed to be his last album? I heard it's like his last album that he's done. I'm sorry, but I find Eminem to be cringe. I am not expecting this to be good. Eminem's been cringe ever since the Eminem show. Like, seriously. I like 2 of his albums, and from then on, Eminem has always annoyed the fuck out of me.
We've got a problem. Check this out.
And Dr. J has become very cringe.
The fuck? The fuck is this shit?
Get your ass down here.
Guess who's back? 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 Guess who's back?
Oh, this is so far really fucking bad.
Well, look what the stork brung. Little baby devil with the forked tongue. And it's sticking out, yeah, like a sore thumb. With a forehead that it grew horns from. Still a white jerk, pulling up in a quite.
Yeah, Eminem's just obsessed with the Illuminati imagery. He's always got to do that all the time.
Slurred to the cipher with the flex perks and a Bud Light shirt. Lyrical technician and electrician. Y'all light work. And I don't gotta play pretend. It's you I make believe. And you know I'm here to stay. Cause me, if I was to ever take a leave, it would be aspirin to break a fever. If I was to ask for Megan Thee Stallion, if she would collab with me, would I really have a shot at her feet? I don't know, but I'm glad to be back like Abra.
I can't take any more of this. This is Eminem at its cringiest.
I'm about to reach in my bag, bruh.
I hate this. I can't watch any more of this. This is so bad. I hate Dr. Dre. I don't want to see this. Oh, it's so bad. Oh my God, it's so bad. I can't continue. I'm sorry for having to listen to this. Like, you can watch the video along with me. This is like Eminem show type cringe. All right, let's see if I can get through more of this. This is pissing me off. I don't want to see Snoop Dogg. I don't want to see old, creepy, weird, pervy. Like, Dr. Dre is a hardcore, like, sodomist. Like, I don't want to look at him. I don't want to see all the new. I don't want to see Dre at this state. I only want to see old Dr. Dre before he became creepy and weird.
Poof, just like that, and I'm back, bruh.
Like, it's not funny.
Now back in the days of old me, right around the time I became a dope fiend, ate some codeine as a way of coping. Taste of opiates, case of OE, turned me into smiley face emoji. My shit
Like,
made
that's fucking disgusting. Fuck you, Eminem. I don't want to see your fake bulge.
not be age appropriate.
How does anyone take this seriously? Like, how can you, like, admit that you like rap music and you like this garbage, this lollipop trash? It's, like, embarrassing for white people. Like, no, I'm not like this guy. I'm not a goofball like him. He's not funny. And when you try to be funny and you just fail at it, that's the worst thing.
But I will hit an 8-year-old in the face with a participation trophy. Yes, I have 0 doubt
Oh, he threw a trophy at a kid. Oh, he's so edgy. And
That this whole world's about to turn into some Girl Scouts. That censorship girls out.
So when I started this verse, it did start off lighthearted at first, but it feels like I'm targeted. Mind-boggling how my profit is skyrocketed. Look what
it's like dad rap. It's like, you know, there's like dad rock. This is like dad rap. Oh, dad's listening to his lame rap music again.
I pocketed. Yeah, the shit is just like y'all have been like jogging in. I've been running at full speed, and that's why I'm ahead like my noggin in. I'm the fight y'all get in when you debate who the best, but I'm some white chalk, and when I step up to that mic, cock it in. Oh my God, it's a chicken out again.
Abracadabra.
If I'm my last trick.
It's not funny.
Abracadabra.
If I'm my last trick.
I'm
song is so lame.
Cadabra. If I'm a last trick, I'm about to reach in my back, bruh. Like abra, abra, cadabra. If I'm a last trick, poof, just like that, and I'm back, bruh. Break it down. Sometimes I wonder what the old me'd say.
If what?
If he could see the way shit is today, he'd probably say that everything is gay. Like happy. What's my name? What's my name?
Can we just please, enough, just get through this.
How many little kids still wanna act like me? I'm a bigger prick than cacti be, and that's why these words sting just like you were being attacked by bees in the coop, leaning back my seat, bumping R. Kelly's favorite group, the Black Guy Peas. In my hand,
Oh, he made an R. Kelly reference. Oh.
Max 90s, white tees, walking parental advisory. My transgender cat Siamese identifies as black but acts Chinese. Like a motherfucking hacky sack, I treat the whole world cause I got it at my feet. How can I explain to you that
Oh, nobody wants your stupid hair and your...
even myself I'm a danger to? I hop on tracks like a kangaroo and say a few things that to the anger.
If you bleach your head blonde, if you bleach your hair, hang yourself.
You, but fuck that, if I think that shit, I'ma say that shit. Cancel me, what? Okay, that's it. Go ahead, Paul, quit. Snake ass prick, you male cross-dresser, fake ass bitch. And I'll probably get shit for that. But you can all suck my dick. In fact, fuck them, fuck Dre, fuck Jimmy, fuck me, fuck you. Fuck my own kids, they're brats. Fuck them. Take a scoop off them and
Oh, fuck my own kids, they're brats. Oh, he's so edgy.
you off. You too, Paul, got two balls. Biggest root paws. What you thought you saw ain't what you saw. Cause you're never gonna see me caught sleeping. See the kidnapping, never did happen. Like Sherry Papini, Harry Houdini. I vanish into the thin air as I'm leaving like...
Trust me, I'm a great driver. Don't worry, I just got my license back.
I don't know who that is, I don't care.
If I'm a last trick, I'm about to reach in my back. Abra, abra, cadabra. If I'm a last trick, just like that, and I'm back, bro.
He's so annoying. He's so goddamn annoying. He's just always been so fucking annoying. Like, how could anyone take him seriously? Like, this is why they say no one on the streets is listening to Eminem. No one. He's got no street credit. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to your shitty trailer park. You're lame. You're not hip-hop. You're not the best rapper. You're garbage. It's embarrassing. I'd be so embarrassed to listen to Eminem. It's like the only people I knew who were like big Eminem fans, like post second album, were like obnoxious people, like douchebags listen to Eminem. I'm sorry, like, whatever. If you like him, whatever. I can't categorize everyone, but everyone that I know that listen to Eminem, like, again, post second album, you like annoying shit. You like crotches in your face. You like just annoying lyrics and annoying beats. Whiny stuff. Oh, my daughter and my wife and me. I don't care about your personal problems. I don't care about you and your tough life. Fuck out of here. I hate it. I just can't stand fucking Eminem. I hate him so much. He's still just as annoying as he was back then. So childish. Like, what are you, like 50 years old? You're still annoying? Like, shouldn't that be the last thing you're doing is... All right, you're mature now. You're not going to be, like, obnoxious anymore. Be a little more serious with your music, and it's just garbage. And he just keeps getting more and more annoying over the years. Like, remember he was doing the Conan O'Brien For Me to Poop On Dog? Remember he made, like, that whole album with the Mexican, like, whatever it was, the Mexican accent? Remember when he developed like a Mexican accent for some reason? In his whole album, he had like some weird accent. It's like, dude, you obviously have ghostwriters. So you got some like Spanish guy or whatever to write your rhymes, and you're like even rapping like him or something. Like, what is this? Why are you rapping like that all of a sudden? So annoying and so trash. best rapper. Get the fuck out of here. What? Because he's. I'm not playing no race card, but like what? He gets that credit because of all the white people that get drawn to him? Get the fuck out of here. He sucks. Absolute pure garbage. What's up, Metallica Knight? Sorry you had to walk into that. Someone knew I'd be fucking pissed at that, so I actually made the suggestion. Someone asked me if I watched it. I'm like, oh, I'll give you guys a treat. You guys like to hear me rant. Well, there you go. That was cringe. Yeah, Triumph the insult comic dog. Yeah, you ruined him. Yeah, Triumph was hilarious on Conan O'Brien's. Like, leave him alone, Eminem. Leave Triumph alone. He's funny, you're not. Don't drag the Triumph the insult comic dog through the fucking mud. It was a it's fucking that's gonna be Eminem's one of his last singles, apparently. Jesus. Go away. It's fucking dad rap. Like, oh god, look at dad's listening to his annoying crappy rap music. It's like it's what it is. Eminem was always lame. Like I love his first and second album. They are genius. And they were different and controversial and like edgy in a way that was decent. But then once he started dressing up like Robin and flashing his crotch around and like, oh, it was so annoying. Ever since the Eminem show, and that's his third fucking album. I'm like, what is this? I can't take this seriously. This is shit. What the? You're supposed to be funny? I'm supposed to laugh at this? This is gay. Like, this is so lame. When I listen to rap, I'm looking for something hardcore and cool and like, it was, it's weird listening to hip hop. A lot of people like to listen to music that you relate to, and I get that, but I also like to listen to music that I don't relate to, that I find interesting, a lifestyle that I've never lived and that I find interesting. That's why I listen to like hip hop. I don't listen to hip hop to like annoying, whiny, like weaselly voiced, obnoxious turd that cries about his relationship status and like and just acts like a goofball constantly. It's not what I listen to rap for. That's why I was like a DMX fan. I like DMX and Wu-Tang and crazy shit like that. I don't fucking like some gay fucking guy with bleached blonde hair and crying about his life and just fucking first world problems. Shut the fuck up. I fucking can't stand Eminem. 8 Mile was a gay movie. See, I couldn't watch that. Everyone's like, oh, you gotta see it. It's actually good. And I'm like, dude, I can't look past Eminem, dude. I swear, ever since his third album, like I can't stand this guy. Who are modern rappers that I like? None. Zero. Zilch. None. E40 still makes music. I never really liked E40. His annoying, like, E40, listening to E40 is just annoying. He's always like, he makes his high-pitched squeals all the time. And I can't explain it. I can't imitate it, but I get irritated listening to E40. It's not my thing. I'm not a West Coast. I don't like the Bay Area. All they do is just rap about the same shit. All they do is rap about pussy, and that's it. Or whatever the fuck they rap. I'm not a West Coast guy. You know that. Eazy-E and some old school Dre and NWA. Like, I can listen to that West Coast stuff. Snoop's first album. A couple Snoop albums I can handle. And, like, a little bit of Ice Cube, West Side Connect. I like some of my West Coast rap. And, of course, Cypress Hill, but they don't have a West Coast sound. Like I don't find Cypress Hill. They have a little bit here and there, but They really don't sound West Coast. So I do like some West Coast music, but I'm more of an East guy. I'm not an E40 fan. I don't like Too Short or E40. I don't like those Bay Area rappers. I find they're trash. But yeah, I can handle them more than Eminem's seriously like one of my least liked. Like the path he went, I just can't take him seriously. I can't. Just get annoyed listening to him. Oh, Tupac was the best. Yeah, I can't argue with that. I look at him more of a poet than a fucking rapper. Yeah. When you really listen to his lyrics, it's like, man, he hits it. He hits the feeling like nail on the head, like he is an actual poet. His lyrics are fucking deep. And yeah, yeah, Tupac's good. Though I don't like Tupac's credibility. Like he's was pretty goddamn gay before he started rapping. He was pretty feminine until one day, oh, I'm gonna be a gangster now. Then he got involved with the wrong people. Tupac hit him up, best diss ever. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. One of the best. I like Real Motherfucking G's by Easy E, but yeah, I think Hit 'em Up's a little more hard hitting. Yeah, Tupac also kind of took shots at the Illuminati a little bit too there. He didn't want to get fucked up the ass. That's why I heard that's how he really got killed. He wouldn't let Quincy Jones fuck him up the ass, so they tried to get him thrown in jail and then they eventually killed him. Tupac didn't want to get fucked up the ass, which is a little bit surprising. Looked like when he was younger he was all into that, but I don't know, he's a bizarre figure. Tupac didn't want Quincy to fuck him up the ass, so they killed him. But that was some cringe. I wouldn't expect anything more from fucking Eminem. Just annoying. Remember he did that Donald Trump diss or whatever? He's drawn the line in the sand and all this. Like what a bitch. What a bitch. That's fine if you don't like Donald Trump, but hey, you better be saying the same shit about fucking Biden and these guys. Like, that's okay to not like politicians, but don't say, well, it's either this side or that side. No, now you're being a fucking retard. Now you're being a retard. If you can't acknowledge that Obama is just as evil or whatever, then you're fucking screwed up. You're just going to ignore that Obama just kills people, innocent people with drones and then brags about it. You're okay with that, but you're offended by Donald Trump calling someone fat and fuck you, Eminem. You're a bitch. Yeah, Eminem's super huge fucking bitch. It was funny when Steven Crowder made fun of him. Owen Benjamin was in that video too. Yeah, Steven Crowder and Owen Benjamin both fucking did a video making fun of that. It's pretty funny. I forgot that Owen Benjamin was there at that time. Feminem, yeah, that's what we used to call him. I forgot about that. Yeah, Feminem. Cyndi Lauper announced her tour coming. Oh, you're going to be there, DJ Rudden. Let me guess, your wife's a fan and you're going to be dragged to see that? Yep, Rudden's going to be the first person to go see Cyndi Lauper. Not saying that you like Cyndi Lauper, but you've told me you've seen some cringe before that your wife wanted to see. Or maybe you are a Cyndi Lauper fan. I don't know. Remember when Crowder made fun of him? Of course, Crowder fired Owen just like how he enslaved all his workers. Yeah, I know. It's too bad that Steven Crowder is a douchebag. Like, he seems like a smart guy. He does good rebuttals to the left and everything, but wow, he does not treat his staff well. Makes them sign NDAs. Yeah, he fucked over that not gay Jared. He put him in dangerous situations. I don't think he forced him to, but man, that not gay Jared guy actually infiltrated uh, Antifa. He pretended to be an Antifa, which is hilarious because he looks like he blends right in with Antifa. He's really, really scrawny and like he looks like an Antifa guy, so it was perfect. But yeah, he was not treated well. There's only one guy that stuck with Crowder the whole time, and he's still on the show. You know that pseudo intellectual guy that's with him. He's always been there from the start, but man, he's gone through several comedians as like co-host, and several like guys that are in the booth from that quarter black guy and not gay Jared, and he's gone through people. Like what a douche. And then we seen how like he treats his wife, and it's not like the wife is entitled or anything. Like the things he was saying to his wife was so pathetic. It was so sad. Like fighting over the car. This guy's a millionaire and he's fighting with his wife who gets the car. Like go get another fucking car. You're Steven Crowder. You're filthy rich. And they're fighting over who gets the car. Like usually you don't take the woman's side. Usually like the woman's acting up. No, Steven Crowder's the one acting like a bitch. He's the one acting like the woman. It's cringe. Like it's like how can you even like talk to another person like that? Like how do you even like how fucked up are you? You're weird, dude. You're a fucking you got a mangina. Like it's overboard. Like not even like the biggest like not even like the biggest like womanizer would be like, dude, lighten up. You're acting like a woman, just lighten up. It's like it's over the stupidest thing. It's not like the lazy bitch is just laying around eating bonbons and being useless. No, he's the one sitting there eating bonbons being useless. And the one bitching at her. Fucking Crowder, man. He buried himself. What a fucking bitch. Yeah, and Owen Benjamin fucking exposed him. He's a fucking woman. So sad. It's too bad. He's intelligent and everything, but he's just a snooty little baby. Really pathetic how the way that he just treated his wife. It's on such a petty thing. It's like a child. Silent Hill 2 remake? And Maria not sexy. Oh, they're ruining our games. Yeah, I know. Just accept it. You can't have hot women in games anymore. It's one of the many, 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 many reasons I don't touch the PlayStation or these modern games and these remakes. Nope, nope, nope. I'm glad that Nintendo is the least woke. They might sprinkle some shit in here and there, but I don't care. Plenty of games to go back to and play. Indie games are pretty innocent. Good thing I just don't play those style of games that any of that stuff can be thrown in. All my games are like cartoony. Like I don't have like any realistic games or anything to bitch about. Look what I play for God's sakes. I play nothing but like arcade games and like old cartoony platformers, and I play Axiom Verge and Double Dragon and Rayman and Cyber Shadow. Like I don't have to worry about this any stupid agenda or any like Hades, Cotton, Shovel Knight. Like I don't care about any of this woke shit in video games. I don't play games that would even have that shit in it. Don't affect me. I don't cry about video games. They're only games. But yeah, I noticed that a long time ago when they took the tits off of Lara Croft. It's like, what the hell? Without the tits, it's not Laura Croft. The whole gimmick of her is her boobs bounce around. It's funny. He's got the accent and the boobs that flop around. That's Laura Croft. Then they took the boobs away. Like, well, no. That's like Mario not wearing a fucking. That's like shaving Mario's mustache. Can't take the boobs away from the. Like, oh boy, here we go. You still want to see me play Luigi's Mansion? Well, I can play it on an emulator. I can get the ROM. I don't have the actual GameCube game, but the first Luigi's Mansion? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Maybe. I don't know if I'm going to get that Luigi's Mansion 2. Luigi's Mansion 3 just left a bitter taste in my mouth. It was an okay game, but it got tiring and boring after a while. What I liked about Luigi's Mansion is it's short and sweet, and it leaves you wanting more. Where Luigi's Mansion 3 was just like enough already. Totally opposite. And I don't know about the second one. I don't hear anyone really praising that game as like it's the best one or anything. There'll become a day when they shave Mario's mustache, or better yet, not make him like Italian anymore. Like, how do you? No, ever since they made the Mario movie, I don't think there's any turning back. Again, Italians are still fair game. If Mario was like Mexican or something, we'd be screwed. Remember what they tried to do with Mexican Mario? They tried to shut down Mario's sombrero and everything. So I know the Mexicans are all of a sudden well protected when they used to be like the laughing stock. But no, Italians are fair game. Like, they'll always be fair game. Should be fine for now. We'll see. We'll see. Never underestimate the psychopaths. You can make fun of any European group. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, is there anyone that's protected in Europe? None. You can make fun of the Irish. Oh yeah, you can call them drunks all day. You can make fun of the English and their biscuits and their fucking crumpets and their tea drinking. Yep. Italians, fair game. Yeah, everyone in Europe, I guess. Yep, you can make fun of the Polish. You can make fun of... It doesn't matter. Yep, all white people. I consider Italians white. What is this? No, what are Italians? If they're not white, then what are they? Then what color are they? Please tell me. What do you call an Italian guy? What skin color? What do you call him? Please, I want to know. Like, Southern Italians are like tan. But Northern Italians are white. So what are they? They're not yellow. They're not red. They're not brown. They're certainly not. So what are Italians? If they're not white, can someone educate me? I've never got this answer. What are they? What skin color are they? You have to put them somewhere. Italians are white. Thank you. It's just that Southern Italians are like tan color, right? That's what I've been told. Italians are white. I consider them white people. No, I'm not white. I'm Italian. Pick a color. Pick one. I don't care. Just pick one. I've been told that. I've been saying, oh, Italian, white people. Italians aren't white. Okay, all right. What are they then? Yeah, you can't answer that, can you? So they're white, all right? Just accept that you're white people, okay? You can have your own little gimmicks about yourselves, but you're still white. You can have your own personality traits and everything. You can still be white. They're like sunburned white almost. Yeah, well, that's Southern Italians, though. Northern Italians are white as a ghost. Italians are like Mexicans. Okay. Okay, well, that's a good comparison, because then what do you call Mexicans, right? They're not white, but you call them Hispanic, right? Okay. All right, well, I guess you can't categorize everyone by their skin then. Because then what do you call Mexicans? Mexicans aren't white. Mexicans are, I guess, tan. What do you call Mexicans? You don't label them by the color of their skin, right? Okay, well, if Italians don't want to be a part of the group, then fine. They're just Italians then. They don't have a color. Hairy Mexicans. Yeah, I never thought of that. We don't classify Mexicans as a certain color, right? We don't call them, well, they're no, we just call them the fucking Mexicans. Or the Hispanics or whatever the fuck they want to. Italians are just their own thing. They're like, oh yeah, we're just the Italians, that's all. But I would still classify them as whites. I would still consider, it's just that they're half and half. Some of them are tan. They're not quite white. So that's how they get away with it. You can't really group them into anything because the nation's kind of split. Some are white, some are tan. So whatever, they're just Italians. You don't really group them into a certain skin color. Southern Europeans, Italians, Greeks, Portuguese, Spanish can be very tanned. Ah, yes, the Portuguese. Yeah, they're not like white at all. Can be very tanned if they're in the. But I think if you're tanned, I think you're still like white. You're just white. You're white with a tan. No, they're near Africa, right? They're still ethnically white. So they're ethnically white. Okay, that's a good way of putting it. My grandpa had colored eyes. Mexicans are three groups: Castizo, Indito, and Mestizo. Oh boy. All right, are you getting technical here? Yeah. Beyond my knowledge, I just know that Mexicans aren't usually grouped, or they're not usually named after their skin color. South Americans, I guess, in general. Whatever. This is becoming a stupid conversation. Okay. But yeah, you can't forget about the Portuguese and the Greeks. Yeah, like all of them are darker skin color. They probably don't want to be called white because they're technically not white. The world's fucked up. Everything's a mess. All right. I'm going to get out of here. Mestizo. It's the mestizos. So if you call them mestizos, is that those fucking mestizos? I wonder how the Italians feel around here that the Indians are taking over. Well, the Italians are just hanging on to their properties. They're not letting go. That's why they're building, 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 building. All the old neighborhoods are the Italian neighborhoods, and all the new stuff being built are all Indians. All right, I'm going to get out of here. You guys all have an amico day. All right, any final thoughts? Getting this fucking Eminem video out of here. You sent me a video of Mario making pasta in real life. Why? Is it funny? All right, I'll check that out later on. I'm gonna watch it right now. I gotta get out of here. Eric's soiled hat is Yoshi. Oh, it's like a real life Mario. It's a guy that looks like Mario. Eric's soiled hat. Yeah, if you want to see a funny video, Dave C, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it. The channel's saturated content. Like if you look up Boogie2988, the channel comes up right away. And he's making fun of Shady J's fucking panel. Making fun of Boogie and that this empty fucking panel. It's just funny because Boogie's just not ashamed and he makes fun of how there's like nobody at the convention and nobody at the panel, and Eric just can't handle it because he always tries to hide the truth. He always tries to cover everything up. But Boogie, he's not ashamed of how sad things are. He just comes right out and says it. That's why I respect Boogie more than Eric. Boogie just accepts his shame, where Boogie like just accepts how shameful he is and just embraces it, and that's why he goes on the lolcow live. It's like, whatever, I might as well just cash in as much as I can off people laughing at me and just whatever, I am who I am. He just accepts who he is. Where 8-Bit Eric tries to cover it up as much as possible and lives his life as a fraud. Remember how long it took for him to like admit that he's jobless and lives with his parents? When for like years he kept trying to convince people that he has a job and that his parents live with him, and like he won't admit that there's no one at his panels. He'll never show his audience. You got to look at other people's videos and see that his booths are empty, and everything. He tries to just cover it up, and it's just funny how Boogie like exposes him. He doesn't care. Oh, the true romance Christopher Walken, Dennis Hoffer conversation tells the backstory of the Sicilians. Yeah. Well, yeah, those are just like you guys were saying. Like those countries are near Africa, and I'm no history buff, but the story checks out to me. I don't know what's true, what's not true, but that checks out. I mean, geographically, that kind of makes sense. I don't know. That's a funny scene. I don't know why bother having a booth, because Metallica Night, because 8-Bit Eric wants to feel important. He lives in delusion. He thinks he's the celebrity. He wants to feel that way. Like he wants to be like John Hancock. He sees John Hancock and Metal Jesus and beat 'em ups, and he wants to be like them. He wants to be like Angry Video Game Nerd. He wants to feel special. He's a lonely, lonely man, and this is his life. He thinks he wants to be his dream is to be a successful YouTuber, and he thinks he feels special. He thinks with his fake sub count, his whatever it is, what's he at? 83K subs. He thinks he's a big deal. He thought he was a popular figure hanging out with the Game Chasers, and he thought he could make it big. He wants to be like the YouTubers, the big ones, and quit his job. He wants to do YouTube full time. He wants to be a lazy bum, uploading videos every day and not have to work. And it's exactly Metallica Night. Like, you feel bad for him. Like I'm beyond, like, feeling bad for him. Like, he's a complete douchebag. Like I said, I have more respect for Boogie. Boogie just embraces how sad he is. Eric does not embrace how sad he is. He lives in this delusion world, and he wants to pretend like he's something, and he thinks he's a big deal. And, dude, Eric is way more cringe. Like, if more people discovered how pathetic Eric is, oh man. And people are like this exposure here with Boogie. Some people are like discovering Eric and be like, dude, this guy's unbearable. Like, you should see how many comments there are like trashing Eric and how many likes it gets. Like, people are fucking. People do look at Eric for what he is. He's sad. That's why his view count's so low, and like nobody likes this guy. Eric just got this recent surge for fucking jumping on the rich bandwagon. Fucking Review Tech USA. He's such a schmuck and such a piece of garbage. Fucking Eric got all the clout from destroying him. You can thank Review Tech USA for Eric getting a slightly bigger audience. Before he could barely hit like 800 views. Now he's getting more, a little bit more, because of that Review Tech USA clout. From him burying fucking stupid Rich, fucking idiot Rich. He's getting all the Review Tech haters. So you can thank fucking Rich for that. He's garbage. Because everyone hates Rich, so then fucking, of course, Eric jumps on that bandwagon. But yeah, Eric is really fucking sad, dude. Yeah, I've never witnessed anyone just more pathetic. I say that to this day. He is unbearable, and he's trying to latch on to Boogie, and everyone hates him. Like, everyone hates Boogie. My God, every video he uploads, man, it's just nothing but people trashing him. Like, man, oh man, I've never seen anyone get so destroyed in their own comment section. It's like 1 out of 30 people will say, hey, good to see your video up, Boogie, and then just everyone else just cutting them. Just a pathetic excuse for a man. Someone should listen to Eric's audiobook. Oh, man. Oh, man. Any summer plans? I'm getting hotter here in LA, but chilly at night. Yeah, I bet you Southerners, I bet you guys do more in the winter than you do in the summer. Well, especially in the south. I don't know about the West Coast. You guys pretty much just get good weather all year round, don't you? I don't know. I don't know about all regions of California or whatever the fuck. Or yeah, I guess what, in Arizona and shit, it gets really bad in the summer then maybe. I don't know. I don't know how it works geography. But yeah, so far I've kicked off the first part of my summer, like going to Wonderland a few times. Doing the theme park thing for now before it gets too hot. But I'm going to be moving on to doing other stuff. I'm planning a falls trip pretty soon. Maybe in a couple weeks. I'm looking to get to some Blue Jay games. I'm also kind of wanting to save up for a Toronto Maple Leafs thing. That's not a summertime thing, but I might put stuff at ease and put some money to where I want to go see a Toronto Maple Leafs game in the fall. So I got that. Yeah, I'm not really traveling anywhere. I don't really travel too far. I don't do a whole lot of that anymore. Nothing too exciting. I've already blown a lot going back and forth to Wonderland. So I'm sort of getting a lot of my summer stuff out of the way already in a month's time. But I'll still be hitting up the falls and going to the falls, going to Toronto. I think I'll ease up on the Wonderland trips. I didn't get a season pass, so I'll regret going more. Thinking, fuck, I would have saved more money getting a season pass. I saw you were wearing your Jays bucket hat and jersey in the vlog. Did you notice that? Did you see me in the vlog wearing that? Was there a reflection somewhere? Yeah, I was wearing that bucket hat. That's good for the sun, man. That's a big floppy hat. Yeah, in the video you can see me wearing that. Like, huh. I rewatched. I couldn't see myself at all in that. Oh, the arcade machines. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Guess you can see. Yeah, I was wearing my. Yeah, that's good for the sun. That keeps the sun off my face really good. I got that free going to a game. They were just handing them out, so kind of a cheap hat, but it looks all right. Keeps the sun off me. Yeah, I like to wear my Jays jersey on special occasions, especially when I'm going to Toronto. Got to represent the Jays. I was wondering, I didn't show myself at all in that, but yep, you got me in the arcade machine. The Mario in the arcade machine looks like he hung himself. Well, yeah, he's holding by a rope, and you're supposed to like you pay for it, and you're supposed to control this cutting device that goes and snips the thing, and I don't know. It's probably all done by percentage. Like you play this many times, it finally works. It's like this faulty cutting machine you have to control. You have to try and cut the rope. Because yeah, Mario's pretty much hanging there like he's on a noose. There's other ones too that I've seen. I've seen one with like Knuckles and a Sonic. I missed one of the arcades. I forgot about the other one. There's another arcade that's by the well, I guess it's kind of closer to the time warp. It's like in the middle there. I ended up going around. I didn't go through the middle. There's like that swing ride, that swing of the century ride that's in like every theme park. I didn't cut through there. I went around to the time warp and the thing. But in the middle there, there is actually another arcade. I forgot to show it. It's not quite as good. There's a cruise and blast machine in there. But other than that, it's got the same old shit. I don't know. It's got the same little token games. The other one's better. But yeah, there's a cruise and blast in the other one. I forgot about it. I would have walked through there real quick, but I was going around I didn't go through the middle. I went around. Wanted to go to the time warp and the flight deck. Ever play Beautiful Joe? Yeah, I've tried to play that a couple times. I can't get into that one. It's weird. I don't like the slowing down time or speeding things up gimmick. I couldn't get into that. I had a buddy that owned it back in the day, and I couldn't like it. I don't know. Don't forget to check out Police Academy Citizens. I haven't got into Police Academy. I haven't had the chance. I almost forgot about that. Police Academy. Good Lord. I could have went further into the water park there, but I don't want to film people, like they're in their bathing suits and stuff. I'm not going to walk around and film in there. I just wanted to show the water park real quick. I could have walked in there because you can just go in and then you just get changed or whatever. That's a good park though. It's nice. You don't have to walk around too much to get around. Everything's nice and condensed. Unlike like Marine Land where it's just this vast open area and it's just like you got to walk like a mile to get to each ride. I like Wonderland. It's all nice and compact and you can kind of just do a lap around. You can just go from whatever ride you want. It's not too bad of a walk. It's a nice condensed park. Police Squad. I've never seen that. All right, I gotta get out of here, guys. Holy shit. You guys got me fucking talking up a storm here. So DJ Running, you want to get level 119 gear. Yeah, that's generally, there's different kinds of 119 gear, but the earliest and basic stuff you can get, you can buy right out of Seekers of Adeline. Go to the Peacekeepers Coalition in Eastern Adeline. It's on the map. There's one NPC that sells weapons and one NPC that sells equipment. And that's what all the guides tell you to get. It's better than Sparks gear. And you have to use bald currency. And you can get that currency from either playing Seekers of Adeline or you can use your copper vouchers and you can cash it in for that currency from the Sparks vendor. Then you can use that currency and you can get some pretty good, some starter 119 gear that can get you going. That's what the experts say to go with when you hit level 99. But again, I could. You got enough silt, we can go and farm some notorious monsters in Esha, and it gets even better gear. I'll even buy you your augments. I can get you a sweet sword, and I can get you some Esha gear. You can get some nice stats. It's even better than that fucking Adeline gear. Because that's Rhapsodies of Vanadil gear. That's not Secrets of Adeline gear. That's the expansion that came after that. You can get that 119 gear. But you don't want to play with me. You don't want to play with me. I don't know. I never get to help people in this game. It's so solo friendly. Like, no one needs help in that game. You either got to do stuff with groups or you can do it solo. There's nothing that, like, you can just ask someone for help with. But I can definitely help you with that because all you have to do is just sit there and I can just kill the monsters. Then you can just loot all the good stuff. And you have access to that area where you don't have access to the other areas that I can maybe get you stuff, but you got to get further in the game. But you can save your vouchers and we can get extra gear instead. But you don't want to play with me. I don't care. You can do what you want. I'm just trying to do what's best for you. Well, I'm going to get going. You guys have an amico day. Hopefully some stealth drops at the direct. Nothing uninterested in this summer for Switch. No. But they might have something coming out in the winter. We will get that surprise then. Yeah, you don't want to rush too much through everything. Well, you're already like, if you're looking to have a little bit of a challenge here and there with your missions, like everything you'll be able to blow through no matter what you're wearing because you're playing old expansions that level 75s are meant to play. So, Wings of the Goddess has got a few. Nah, you should even be fine there. You got the trust. Rhapsodies of Vanadil, you might like. It's some of the in the last two Adeline bosses will give you a hard time without good gear. You might need some help with the end of Seekers of Adeline, depending. Unless you gear up, unless you take my help. The last two expansions you may need some assistance with. You can't just do that with Sparks gear. But those are the last two expansions. And then there's that expansion. Well, it's not really an expansion, but that one that came out a few. Voracious Resurgence, I beat on my own, and that last boss was amazing. I ended up soloing that. But yeah. How long do they wait to level 99? Oh, I don't know the timeline exactly. When did level 99 show up? I don't know. It went from 75, then they went to 80, and then did they jump right to 99? I don't know. You can look up the history. I don't really know. I wasn't playing during then. When I got back into the game, level 99 was a thing, and Seekers of Adeline was sort of new, and Rhapsodies of Vanadil was just being introduced when I got into the game. So I don't quite know the timeline. But there's still people salty about post level 75. People think that they never should have raised it past level 75. Bob Saget's bashed in head is Yoshi. He got murdered, dude. Bob Saget got fucking killed. He got his head bashed in. His family just didn't do anything about it. Or the murder of Bob Saget. Maybe he deserved to get murdered, though. Maybe he was a pedo. Try and play a good game tomorrow. This is more of a rant stream. Lots of rants. But alright, I'm getting out of here. you guys have an amico day, including you. You. Yoda. Yoda. I have an idea, guys. You. And even you, Yoshi. Have an amico day, everyone. Thank you for the compliments, and have an amico day, everybody.